Sorry.
What's going on, guys? I feel like this is weird without any kind of
Noise?
yeah, like the background without any kind of like
I'll do a Gregorian chant. Are you ready?
yeah.
Can we get a Gregorian chant? Do they have copyright free Gregorian chants?
I don't know.
You know? Well, we need them.
Oh, no wonder, because I'm Well, hold on a second. All right, that sounds awful. Jake, please. I'm literally testing something.
Oh.
All right, let me see. I don't know where my sound effect things are. Strange. I guess we're going back to the old school. It's not, it's not preferred, but it's not quite as cheery for an apocalypse. Actually, this is quite Fallout 3.
We need a Gregorian chant. Actually, I'll give you some gold that ChatGPT gave me a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
If you on the subject of Gregorian chants.
By the way, guys, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm Bummy, as you can see down here. Jake's over here. If you guys have watched this show before, you know all of this, so you probably don't want to hear it again, but it is what it is. Honestly, yes. I could probably do something like...
Damn it, where is it? I had ChatGPT write me a Gregorian chant about Ash Ketchum a few weeks ago.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Maybe I'll do...
We're going to sing it.
What do you want?
Damn it, where is it? Where's my Gregorian chant? Here it is. Okay. All right. Are you ready to?
Here, let me test this real quick though.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn this off. Let's see if I can get this.
That's perfect. Very night Villian.
I don't know if they can actually hear it though, so we'd have to actually be quiet to be able to tell. They cannot.
Well, shit.
We can hear it. They cannot.
That's a bit too. I liked it more when it was just strings. It's too epic.
It does sound kind of epic. It's literally like
just royalty-free Gregorian chants. Just see if they have it.
Oh, this is actually like not. Oh, this is copyright. It's Wasteland. Okay, so it's got like a obviously Last of Us theme. I need like 4 hours of this.
Begging you for a Gregorian chant.
Or something that's like 5 hours of apocalyptic.
Only music for an apocalypse is a Gregorian chant. This is biblical apocalypse that we're talking about. There it is.
There you go, Jake. Let's see. It is only 3 minutes long. I need like 1 hour long of Gregorian chant. Yes, Gregorian chant.
Yeah, perfect. That's what we needed.
Okay.
Right?
Let me make sure this is actually like coming up on. It is. Nice. All right, so we're good to go. We're
nice.
Good
All
to
right.
Go.
And now we sing Ash Ketchum Gregorian chant.
It's this is your baby, so you have to do it.
You just have to. I'll start on the chorus, but I expect you to jump in on verse 1. Okay?
Only on the part.
Okay. Ash Ketchum, brave and bold, a trainer his stories told. with Pikachu, his loyal friend. Their journey it shall not end.
Through forests deep and oceans wide, together they'll face the tide. Okay, it doesn't have quite the flow.
No, you skipped the second verse. It was in a world of Pokemon, he dreams to be the best. I honestly, I can't Gregorian chant about Pokemon any longer.
Where is it? It seems,
Yeah.
though battles fierce he'll strive to reach the stars and truly thrive. Ash Ketchum, brave and bold, as trainer his stories told. It didn't have quite the, quite the flow that I probably would like. With Pikachu, his loyal friend, their journey shall never end.
Yeah.
Through forests deep and oceans wide, together they'll face the tide. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit.
With courage and heart they stand, guided by destiny's hand.
I can't take it any longer. We have to open a beer now. Jesus Christ.
Look, dude, this was your idea. This is what you wanted, okay?
This was it was for my my side project band, Brandon.
Well, so like the only thing is like I'm sure that would flow, but you would need you would need to know how the actual tune ran.
Yeah.
So you'd have to make up your own.
I was just singing along with the thing.
Okay.
But yeah, Pikachu.
Do you like this one better? Do you like that one better? As far as the motion, or wow.
That's fun.
I could probably add another one.
That matters to me. It does not matter.
It'll be all right.
Yeah. Which beer you want to drink?
Let's crack them all out of their chassis.
Out of the chassis?
Yes. Not quite what I had in mind, but
Doing it one-handed.
I would like to not shake up all of the beer before we get into them. We've had exploding beer before.
I know, and I don't see why you're still afraid of that.
I guess it's the cleanup because I'm the guy who does it most of the time afterwards.
Exploding beer. Why'd you pick this one?
You did that, Jake. You son of a bitch.
I didn't do that.
This is why we can't have nice things,
How
Jake.
could I have possibly done that?
All right, guys. Jake, you brought some news in for us?
News?
Or did you said you had something worked up? I know I still have my horoscopes. I'm bringing in horoscopes at 10 o'clock.
I got some shit, but I gotta just improv.
Or, based on how boring this is, it could go at 9:30. Who knows?
This is not boring. This is great. We've already Gregorian chanted about Pikachu, and I mean, we haven't even opened a beer yet. So.
That's true. So we've got beer for brunch.
Brunch is actually like...
We got midday snack, and it's got this like abomination creature kind of eating a midday snack. English style ale from Good Word.
Mm-hmm.
What's the Good Word? What is the one you have? The Hustle.
The Hustle is broken.
The Hustle is broken. And it's got a very like apocalyptic. Look at that. I'm gonna definitely take that one if I can get it off the sticker.
And this one is Captain Cooley.
Cooley and the sour beers. He was meant to look like Captain Planet, but he's got a big bulbous head.
Captain Planet. Love it.
Here, can you adjust that camera right there? Just kind of get to where it's looking at you and looking kind of how you want it. You can angle it. Yeah, it'll start autofocus after a second. It's just another camera I brought into the mix.
I like it.
I got this one too. If we need it. Oh boy.
Yeah, perfect.
Boy.
All right, put it in. Open me, goddamn you.
Well, they can't see all that. They're only seeing this. So they're like, what the fuck? I'll say, we're going to get into English-style ale. This is from Good Word Brewing and Public House. It's called Bad Tenant. It's a modern English pale ale. It's malty, hoppy, bitter, 3.9%. Nice label. I'll give you guys a gander. Well, you actually can't see it, so what I'll do is I will turn off that.
There we go.
There. Ah, yes.
I love it when it just censors our beer.
Splendid. Bravissimo.
All right.
Yeah, that's the
Open
beer.
the goddamn beer.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Brandon.
Jake.
Brandon. Apocalypse.
So
That's the
Jake,
theme of tonight.
it is. Unrelated, what do you think you've learned from doing this show for so long? Because I lose track of how long we've actually been doing this show. You've been here for what, 3 years? In Nashville?
I've been...
Is that incorrect?
It seems bent right, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. What do you feel like you've learned or gathered from the show? Has it benefited you any, or has it just caused constant turmoil and strife in your
Pain and
life?
suffering.
Yes.
Well, I feel like there is always a measure of pain and suffering.
Okay.
But I'm mainly saying that because it goes with the theme of tonight.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Boy, that do be smelling good now.
That's good. I have learned.
Cheers, homie.
Cheers, dude. I have learned that. I learned how to make a sock puppet. I learned that I'm actually really good at it.
Yeah, we have him right behind us, the monk.
Oh yeah, forgot about it. He is, honestly, he fits with the theme of tonight. That terrifying.
That was a great episode.
Yeah, it was.
I want more of that.
That was sock puppet night. Was one of the scariest nights.
I want more of that, but I want it when we have the full green wall, so it can be fully in the world.
Right.
So we'll have green suits on, and the background will be.
We should absolutely become a puppet show. It's just...
The background will be the place setting, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can remote change the background. So if it's like, all right, we should go somewhere, and then just like we're walking, you know, because it'll look like we're walking on the ground, because we're in a green suit and the background's green. It'll just be a background. So we're like walking out, and I literally can hit a button, and it'll change the scene where we're like outside or equally as cringe. It's all right, but
I think doing an episode like puppet show would be a lot of fun.
I mean, just our like little 5-second build of our shitty puppets was fun.
It'd be yeah, but we do like we build a puppet character, right?
Okay.
And then pair it with a D&D sheet, right? So that like if your character's a paladin,
we're doing a whole D&D sesh.
You build a puppet paladin, right? And then we green screen
Puppet paladin.
And then we green screen our puppets on there. And then we don't have to have puppets for all the enemies and stuff, but like we can totally put them on the green screen if we just take the photos in advance. And
well, no, we just have to know the location, and then I can just change the scene, and it's green screen, so it'll change, the background will change.
Yeah, but like we
can get Ben in on this.
Yes, we could. I really want to do a puppet D&D. The whole game is a puppet show. It's D&D. That would be fucking awesome.
That would be actually really great.
That would be actually kind of awesome. I mean, and it could be like episode based. I mean, you can just pick up where you left off. It's all improv anyway. D&D is improv.
Yeah.
So, there's some preparation that goes into it, but not like that much. It'd totally work.
Yeah?
I would do it.
I don't think it would be too difficult. Anyways, what are some... Hold on, I got a message. Maybe it's like, hey, this Gregorian chant's too loud or something. Have a good show. Thanks, babe.
Oh, well, thank you. Jake says hi.
Jake says hi.
Thank you. Man.
I'm going to... Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Hopefully this isn't too loud, this Gregorian chant. It's so it doesn't sound loud for us, but it could be coming through loud. You should check it out on your phone.
What the fuck was that?
Pull it up on the phone. Get a
Yeah.
camera.
Oh, I see.
Oh, because you're not really talking, so it's hard to tell.
Okay, now I'm talking.
Now
It's no
we're
longer
talking.
hard to tell. Let's see what we get. Doesn't sound so bad. Okay, now I'm talking. It's no longer hard to tell. Let's see what we get.
Ooh, but there's this
Yeah,
bad
it's not
like
bad.
reverb, right?
Yeah, it's a little reverby. It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, there's something in there.
No,
That's...
it's fine. It's fine. Just don't worry about it.
All right, let me 1 second. Let me get some silence real quick. I said Jake Lamb is watching. He's kind of popped in. So I think the
It's my
reason
body
it's
double.
reverby is because it's picking up both. It's picking up both. Let me see. Multi-track maybe? Sorry, it's quite boring. There's something in the properties. It's going to drive me crazy if we sound like shit, which I think we actually do.
Yeah, it's possible.
Test. Oh, yeah, it's... Multi-track. Trying to see if it's going to sound any better. Because honestly, the idea of happy polylogy.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm trying to get ChatGPT to be a dungeon master here on D&D. What?
All right. Seems like the voice is fine.
Dungeon master here. Okay.
All right. Seems like the voice is fine. Do. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to fix it at all. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to fix it at all.
Oh, no, but this actually kind of works, man. You sound like a biblical prophet. You know?
No.
It's like, verily I say unto you. Wait for it. Right?
No, it sounds like shit.
Well, I mean, I'm sure some things sound like shit.
No, I hate that. I am not a fan of that, sir.
Sorry, fucking ChatGPT right now. Actually, it's something great.
Yeah, no, that's not fun. I don't like that
Man.
that echoing sound. It's driving me fucking crazy.
You do what you can to fix it. I'm just gonna read through what I got here. Is that okay?
Yeah, do your thing, man.
I'm just gonna kind of. So I just started this conversation with ChatGPT. Feel free to chime in if you want to. So I was, as I'm wont to do, I got distracted and started this conversation. I was just because like our D&D puppet show thing got me thinking about it, right? So I was like, hey, ChatGPT, I want to start a game of D&D and I want you to be the DM. Go. And it says, of course, let's embark on a grand adventure. Please describe your characters and the world you'd like to explore, and I'll help facilitate the D&D game for you. And I said, okay, I'm really lazy, so just make all that up for me. My character is Jake.
I'm really lazy. Make all that shit up for me.
Yeah. So my character is Jake, and he's a level 1 human paladin who is really lazy. So, Jake, a level 1 human paladin with a penchant for laziness, finds himself in the bustling city of Eldoria. The city is known for its diverse population and various districts, each with its own unique charm. As the sun sets on the horizon, Jake receives a letter bearing the seal of the Eldorian Council. The letter requests his presence at the council chamber in the heart of the city. Reluctantly, Jake decides to follow the request, dragging his feet through the cobblestone streets. Upon reaching the council chamber, he is met with a group of fellow adventurers who have also been summoned. The council members explain that a valuable artifact known as the Scepter of Effort has been stolen from the city's treasury. Legends say that the scepter has the power to inspire hard work and determination. The council requests Jake's assistance in recovering the stolen artifact, as his unique combination of laziness and paladin abilities might provide an unconventional approach to the situation. They provide him with a map that leads to the nearby Whispering Woods, where the trail of the thief seems to have gone cold. Jake's adventure begins as he enters the Whispering Woods, his heavy armor clanking softly with each step. As he delves deeper into the forest, he encounters various challenges that require his wit and minimal effort to overcome. Along the way, he meets quirky characters who either help or hinder his progress. Will Jake's laziness become an asset in solving this mystery and recovering the scepter of effort? The outcome of this journey is in your hands. Don't let me know how you'd like to proceed. Okay, all right. So in order to get ChatGPT to dungeon master for me, I'm gonna like set aside like the conventional rules, you know? Like, okay, great introduction. So
Maybe that fixed it. I don't know.
now I need you to set up a scene.
Maybe that fixed it.
Better? Is it better? You think?
It is.
Ooh.
Wait. I see why too. Test, test, test. This seems like it sounds better. That like big echo that we had is no longer there. That might have fixed our issue, but I'm not positive. Oh yeah, we're good to go.
Perfect.
We're good to go. And I am enjoying this beer. I'm gonna get, probably not. I'm just gonna get, it's great. Oh, we're fucking peaking over there. I'm not sure why. Maybe I'll tone that back a bit. Maybe it's a mixture of the Gregorian chants in the background and my voice. What's your levels like, Jake?
My levels are always good, baby. I've got a smooth radio voice.
I've got a
Naturally.
smooth radio voice. You were listening to Jake
I was
and
born
Brandon
with a
become
smooth radio
complete
voice.
fools.
That's what we do.
So you're working on some chat GTP shit?
Yeah, a little bit.
GPT? I'm real bad about calling it chat GTP instead of GPT. PT.
Next time on Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball Z.
Chat GPC.
Next time on Chat GPT. I don't know. All right, let's continue on with the show, Jake. The show
What you got?
must go on. I'm going to knock my voice back a little bit. It seems like I'm the one that's clipping right there. Super solid beer from Good Word. 3.9%, so it's easy. Tabletop, nice malt, roasty flavor, hoppy.
Okay.
I wouldn't say that it's necessarily. I guess definitely hoppy. I was getting more malty, but hoppy is definitely like right afterwards. And then it says bitter. I'm not getting the IBUs. Must be pretty low on it. Says it is Main Street. It's Duluth, Georgia. From that one. So Good Word. I feel like Alicia and I have been to Good Word, but I might be wrong. Jake is focused on this, man. He's focused.
I'm about to put you into the story too. It's gonna be great. Okay, so, all right. Okay, so basically what I typed up, I said, okay, great introduction. So now I need you to set out a scene and provide encounters. Typically, D&D works with a series of dice rolls. So make up an encounter and ask how you'd like to respond based on your discretion. And then based on your discretion, decide how high of a dice roll on a d20 is necessary to complete the task. More outrageous ideas should be harder, and easier things should be, well, easier. So ChatGPT says, absolutely, I'd be happy to set up an encounter for you. Let's see how Jake's adventure continues. As Jake continues his journey through the Whispering Woods, he comes across a narrow bridge spanning a rushing river. The bridge looks old and somewhat unstable. On the other side of the river, he can see a clearing with what appears to be a small campsite. The bridge is the only obvious way to get there. How would you like Jake to respond to this situation? Would he try to cross the bridge, find an alternative route, or take some other action? Keep in mind that I'll determine the difficulty of the task and the required dice roll based on the creativity and feasibility of your chosen approach. So yeah, I think I may have taught ChatGPT how to play D&D.
I'm sure you're not the only one.
I know. I know. I'm not the only one that's tried this. I'm sure.
New story. Oh, they do have generated images, but I feel like the generated images on Novel AI are all just like these weeb-ass anime.
Yeah, weeb-ass anime is kind of awesome. Sometimes.
No. We'll do a new story. Begin an AI adventure quest using the words and actions. We always do storyteller, don't we? Or do we do text adventure?
We do storyteller.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll pull out the secondary keyboard in a second, and
Oh yeah, we'll fuck around with that too.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds like fun. We're getting way into the AI tonight. All right.
I don't know if you realize this, Jake, but AI might be highly integrated in everything we do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move Novel AI just a bit. Yeah, there we go. We're going to go back to center real quick.
One sec.
I don't know, maybe it's easier for me to do this down here and then this up here. At least for the time being. Do you want to do an apocalyptic Samurai Cop Brothers?
On this?
Yeah, I mean, we're running this apocalyptic theme, so, you know.
Oh, dude, Samurai Cop Brothers. All right, yeah, we might as well put Samurai Cop Brothers in here.
But as far as in an
no
apocalyptic, well, Mr. Steam, we might just for shits and giggles add him into the mix. One of the brothers might die if we add Mr. Steam into the mix.
Are you a bard, or what class are you?
I'm always a bard. That's the class I usually prefer. Have you shared
Okay, great.
the
I'm going
episode for today on any of your social media?
Not yet.
You motherfucker.
Okay, great. I'm going to test the sturdiness of the bridge one step at a time. Please roll a d20 for me to determine how perceptive I am. Also, can you write in my friend Brandon? He is a level 1 bard. Certainly. Jake cautiously steps under the bridge, testing its sturdiness one step at a time. The worn wood creaks under his weight, but it seems to hold. As he takes a few more steps, he notices that some planks are loose, and there's a faint cracking sound beneath him. Oh. Ooh, there's a particularly shanky plank ahead.
Shanky clank?
Shaky plank. Just then, my friend Brandon, the level 1 bard, appears on the edge of the bridge. He seems curious about what's happening and calls out to Jake, "Hey there, Jake. Need a hand? I've got a few tricks up my sleeve that might help us out. What would you like to do?" You sound like a shyster appearing on the other side of a bridge like this.
I am.
Okay.
100% shyster.
What do you? Okay, I'm gonna shout out to you, and then I'll put your response too. I'm gonna shout out at you. Go away. I can cross this bridge all by myself. I hate you. No, wait.
That's excessive.
Fuck off. To which Brandon says, what would you like to say, Brandon? To the AI here? Or we can also just adjourn this until later. It is kind of just flying off the cuff at the moment.
I mean, that's fine. Like, I'm enjoying it, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, go away. I can cross this bridge all by myself. Fuck off.
That's what you said?
Yep.
I mean, I'm gonna... Okay, all right. Let me think about that one a bit.
Okay.
So as a bard, I have higher, generally, charisma, so I'm gonna try to convince you to allow me to help.
Okay, so in which way? What do you want to say?
I'm like, buddy. It's okay. We're friends. Allow me to help.
Okay.
We're besties, okay? Allow me to help.
All right, so I'm going to suddenly attempt to leap the remaining distance of the bridge.
You're just gonna jump it.
Yeah.
He said, fuck it, we'll do it live, and you're just gonna jump it. We're trying.
I'm rolling
we're trying.
Rolling a jump check. I guess it would be a jump check. No, acrobatics check. Acrobatics check to see how well I do. Another d20 for me. Okay, here we go. Jake's defiant response to Brandon echoes through the forest as he prepares to take matters into his own hands. With determination, he gathers his strength and makes a bold leap across the remainder of the shaky bridge. Now let's roll the d20 for Jake's acrobatics check. The roll is a 16. Jake manages to summon his inner agility and leaps across the bridge with surprising finesse, landing safely on the other side. The unstable planks beneath him let out a final groan before the bridge settles. Brandon watches with a mix of amazement and concern as Jake lands safely. He approaches saying, "Wow, Jake, that was quite a jump. But hey, teamwork can make things even more exciting. Let's tackle this adventure together."
Teamwork makes the dream work. Is that what I hit you with?
Okay, Jake slaps Brandon for Jake slaps Brandon for talking about teamwork. Jake hates teamwork. Words.
Jake hates team. What are you again? You're a paladin?
Paladin.
That doesn't seem to track, but I mean.
Oh, I slapped your shoulder. Okay, we can come back to this later. Sorry, I think I need to coach ChatGPT a little bit longer to really get it to understand. Like, we have to like set up a system of, you know, of getting it to really properly DM, but it can be done.
It can be. I think novel AI might be a good way to go about that.
Yeah, but I think novel AI is just not as smart, but it's better at writing stories.
Well, yeah. It's kind of built into its algorithm to kind of allow for story making.
Yeah.
So you have to be really with ChatGPT. You have to be really on your prompt game and.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I list out like a whole paragraph of rules for the AI to follow, it usually does a better job. You know, like in the initial prompt, right?
Yeah. But even novel AI has done leaps and bounds over what it used to be when we first started using it. What, 4 months ago? Was it longer than that? Probably 5 months ago.
Right.
I'm not sure. We don't know. Could have been 1 day ago. Could have been 5 months ago. Nobody knows. Are you enjoying this Gregorian?
Yes.
I need you to get into this. Finish his beer.
Jesus Christ! You already drank all your beer?
Yes. You were typing. What do you think about it?
It tastes like old English.
It tastes like Old English. The actual beer called Old English.
It tastes like the English.
Like OE.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Old English.
Old English.
Old English. Haggish.
What's a hot?
What's a haggish? Was he Egyptian Spanish?
Yeah.
With a Japanese sword?
Didn't make any fucking sense.
With a Scottish accent?
Made no fucking sense.
I'm Egyptian. Don't you know?
Don't you know?
Connor McLeod.
That is one of my favorite movies of all time.
It's got a great, soundtrack. It's completely done by Queen, so.
It's not. The soundtrack has little to do with how much I like that movie.
Okay, Jake, it's your choice. Next beer. You do like that brewery? Same guys who do Old Rasputin.
Old Rasputin. Beer for brunch?
I think their labels. It's like very like sketchy, not in like sketchy bad, but like they sketch the whole thing.
All right, let's drink beer for brunch. So, since we're on the topic of fucking hell and shit,
Jake.
I'm trying.
Just. Much more difficult than it actually needed to be.
Since we're on the topic of hell and shit, I fucking hate brunch. Brunch is hell.
Is that because you work at a place that does brunch?
I hate brunch. I hate it. Fuck brunch.
Do you guys not make a lot of money during brunch?
No, it's fun. It's not even that. It's mainly that brunch they consist only of things that I hate.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so this is a Berliner style Weiss beer brewed with orange and Chardonnay and grape juice. So this is like a mimosa beer.
Fuck, life's short anyway.
I know. Ingredients: lactobacillus, orange, Chardonnay, grape juice. At least an hour wait. Cocktail inspired. Acid. It just says acid.
Love it. Dude, if we just start tripping, wouldn't that be insane?
Here, I'll show you guys the can.
Acid.
Acid. There is at least 5 squares of acid inside of this. Listen, Peter. There's at least 3.
I don't know. Really bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's the label. They always have like these little mice, like this guy here. It's got some reflectiveness to it. So not a bad thing. Here, pour us up.
Mm-hmm.
And where is this beer from, Jake?
Ew, it's from Off Color Brewing Company.
We had one of their beers last week.
Did we?
Yeah.
They're from Chicago.
Chicago. Jesus, Jake.
Fuck it. There you go, Brandon.
He's just going with like the fucking heaviest head.
Yeah, that's fun. Cheers, man.
We're gonna have to fucking work through this thing just to get it. I mean,
Hey,
look at this.
it's like an ice cream. Oh wait, I poured a little bit more for you. There you go.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm a bad person.
You're a rascal, Jake.
A rascal. Right.
You're a straight up rascal.
Wait, cheers, mate.
Prost.
Wait, what did they say at brunch?
Nashville, baby.
Nashville.
It's usually
wait.
people who are like visiting
What's the
from like fucking New Jersey. Nashville, baby.
No, I need like a
We're going big
specifically-
skating.
What's a like a bachelorette cheers?
It's just woo.
Oh, woo girl?
Yeah, it's just woo girl.
Woo!
Yeah,
Okay,
girl.
Yeah. Wait, where's my pink cowboy hat? Alright. I really hope it's actually
It's actually, I mean, it's acidic for sure. Dude, look at this at the bottom. Look at this. Can you see that at the bottom?
the acid.
No. Can you see this at the bottom? This globule thing, whatever this is down here. I don't think they can see it properly.
I like that it does just say acid. It's like,
They can't see it. Hold on. Will this help any? There's just like this. Yeah, there it goes. What is jelly at the bottom of it? I don't know. That worries me. Is it just straight bacteria? Yours isn't like that, Jake. What have you done to me, Jake?
oh, it's acid, dude.
Look at the bottom of this.
Acid.
All right.
I love acid. Look at this fucking
Focus,
cat.
Jake.
Look at this fucking
Focus,
cat.
Jake.
Look at oh, I'm looking at a cat. Sorry, Brandon. I love cats.
Focus. All right. So,
Fine.
what was one of the most memorable moments on this show for you? What's something that you always just remember and be like, that was fucking great. That was an awesome moment.
Definitely the cat episode.
The cat episode.
Yeah, that was actually one of my favorites. It really was.
Really? The cringy cat episode where we just looked at cat videos?
Yeah, I like that one.
Why? It's not one of the many interviews that we've done.
Out of the interviews, trying to think of one that stands out. No, it's the cat episode for me.
I mean, we had a jazz pianist,
Yeah, he was fun, but he
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
show me cat videos.
No. We did the axe throwing episode, which had our,
That was fun, but there
it was janky.
No cats involved.
No cats were involved. So that's it. Nothing else. We've had various people on. We've had Marvel Comics illustrator Janet Lee.
Yeah, that was fun.
And we doodled a bunch.
Did
We had Trevor talking
We
about.
drew some cats that night.
Yes, we talked about unleashing the spiders with Trevor.
I did like Unleash the Spiders.
We had
That was
Ben on an episode and we played D&D. That was a great episode.
Yeah, I did like the D&D night. That was fun.
Puppets,
Puppets were good. What else?
kaleidoscopes.
Right. Those were good.
You weren't there for the glass blowing or the primitive skills or the drag. Our drag show.
I was
Or-
on the couch.
You were here, but you weren't here.
Basically dead, though.
Yeah, dead to the world.
Those were good times.
All right, I'm gonna set this over here by you so you can use it whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Put it over there, I guess, where the beer for brunch is.
Okay, alright.
So that way you can access it whenever you need it.
What shall you have me type, sir?
Well, we're doing Samurai Cop Brothers in an apocalyptic world.
Okay. Put the thing on the thing, and I'll type it up.
Oh, here you go.
Great. Yeah, honestly, I've got
world.
in a world of apocalypse.
Like apocalypse.
Where bad things happen sometimes. There.
Jake, you just horrible spelling
That's
on
fine.
purpose, purposefully bad spelling.
Woo! Let's see what it does.
No,
Come on.
we're doing Samurai Cop Brothers.
Samurai Cop Brothers. There were two brothers.
Do you want me to make it where people can see what?
You can, or we can just talk, and we'll do that. We can get to that in a moment once we get the prompt rolling.
Once we get the
around.
prompt rolling.
Yeah. More samurais.
Sam Urais. Jake, this is gonna be awful.
I just want to see if
It won't.
ChatGPT is smart enough to correct this shit. I want to see if this thing can too.
No, you're
Alright.
Hapopin.
Yeah. Just bear with me, man. It's been like 30 seconds. Come on.
Even that looks weird.
Wait, no. Give me the. Hey.
Where do you want it, Jake?
I'm trying to take out. I'm trying to fix also.
There were two samurais and also cops.
Who were
brothers
who were
were samurais and also
two brothers
cops.
who were samurais and also cops. One brother. One brother was.
That worries me.
One brother was named Jake, and he was a serious samurai cop. And the other was named Brandon.
We aren't gonna. So when we actually
was-
come out with this,
And he was much.
they're not gonna be
more-
called Jake and Brandon.
No,
Those are not great samurai names.
Well, oh wait, shit, I'll fix it.
Jake San. The other one's name is Brandon Chan.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Japanese now.
And he was much more serious. One of them was serious. The other one was much more serious.
Yes. When they fight crime, they're. What the fuck? Where the fuck is my thing? What the fuck have you done?
Oh. There. Sorry, if you guys are curious what
All right, send that shit. See what happens.
just send it.
Just send it. Let's see what it does. I don't know. It might be
All
very
right.
bad.
I'm going to load up this other screen here
Why did I change baby to Babylon?
called the D. All right. Babylon. All right, hold on. Let me do some modifications. We're going to go
We're
down.
going to pick up a new samurai robot. All right, this is really good. All right, just send that prompt again, okay?
All right, hold on. We're going to adjust something real quick. We're going to add a filter.
Okay, all right.
All right, and then I'm going to, in the background, we're going to add a, let's see, display capture. Okay, cool. That looks great. We're gonna bigify it.
All right. Okay. All right. You can wait. What are you doing?
Hold on.
I'm confused. I like that they were going to the police station to pick up a new samurai robot.
You know, samurai robots are important.
Samurai robots, baby.
Samurai robots,
Yeah,
baby.
Samurai robots.
All right,
All right.
there. All right, you want the prompt back?
Yeah. No,
All right.
just hit send.
Oh, hit send again, just see where it goes with it.
See where it goes with it. The targets.
All right, it says in a world of apocalypse, where bad things happen sometimes. There was two brothers who were samurais and also cops. One brother was named Jake San, and he was a serious samurai cop, and the other was named Brandon Chan, and he was much more serious. When they fight crime, their armor would flash blue lights. Samurai Cop Brothers Babylon. It just added Babylon, right? You didn't add that. You said
I typed
baby.
in baby. It just turned it into
Samurai Cop Brothers Babylon! Exclamation point. One day, they got a call from their boss who was named Commissioner Tetsuo. It's a great name.
Yeah.
They were going to the police station to pick up new samurai robot and take it out to bust a bunch of guys called Duggets.
targets.
Fucking Duggets. For selling illegal guns and drugs. When they came over to the Samurai Brothers' house, his name was... Wait. And when he came over to the... Who? Who came over to the Samurai Brothers' house? Oh, his name was Kinsan, and he was very quiet, but inside his head...
We just hit send again. There's a tiny voice who talked to him and said, Kinsan, you're a robot made for busting criminals. You must join your fellow samurai brothers to save the world. So they did that. Okay, give me 1 sec.
So the robot's name is Kinsan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on, give me a moment. I got an idea.
I'm curious about this idea.
Fuck. What are these called? Fuck.
What's what called? AI?
What is it called when stuff is like this?
What is
it called? What is it called?
It's not an anagram. It's
No, it's not. It's not a pseudonym. It's not an anagram. It's not a. What is it?
I do not know.
Acronym. It's an
Acronym.
Thank you.
You're trying to get them to make an acronym?
To make an acronym for me.
But about illegal guns and drugs. Bad guys who sell illegal guns and drugs, and an acronym for that.
Acronym. Yeah.
We're using double AI right now.
Double AI.
Double AI, baby. Babylon.
Hang on.
I don't really know what's
I need
going
a
on.
Ridiculous acronym for this name. Give me a sec.
Okay. Let's see what the other logi looks like.
G.E.
And then I'm gonna see what this looks like with a video filter. Oh, it only sees you. Yeah, probably not then. If the Gregorian chants are bothering you, let us know. We figured it was like the most apocalyptic sounding thing that we could put on the show. So coming up here in like 6 minutes, guys, we're going to have your horoscopes. We're going to Brando Damas with the horoscopes. And I hope you guys are ready. I think I will have to actually do...
ChatGPT, you don't know how to do an acronym. Fuck you.
It can't do an acronym to save its life. In 6 minutes, be ready for your horoscopes. Brando Damas will be delivering your horoscopes. Duggets. Is acronym the right word? I understand now. How about Yakuza? Was it
It
Daring
doesn't know how to make the
Underground?
guy. No.
Grandmasters of Explosive Turmoil Society.
No.
That sounds great.
But it's not an acronym. What does Duggets stand for?
It stands for
Yakuza.
Daring Underground Guild Masters of Explosive Turmoil Society. It's not great. Just type in, I don't like that. Try again. I don't like that. Create another.
I hate you. You are.
Jake, you're going to lose all
You are-
chat GTP rights. It's the AI is be like, okay, this guy is
You
fucking
aren't lo-
toxic.
you
I'm getting
aren't
rid of this
loving
guy.
You aren't loving my story enough. I just want to be good writer, and you don't care. Not okay.
Jake, focus. Let's get back to the show. Let's get back to the show. We've got 4
I'm
minutes
sorry.
until your horoscope.
I just love offending ChatGPT. It's like one of my favorite things to do. Man.
It never gets offended,
It gets offended when I do it.
does it? It says, I'm sorry, Jake-san. How can I help you better? So they did.
So they did that. Wait, just. They eat people and stuff.
With these people and stuff.
Let's.
Okay, apparently it went to, hold on. It went to Brando Damas a little prematurely. I'm sorry, guys. The mystery has been taken away.
What? What mystery?
The mystery.
Hi. Hi.
What?
Took away my typey type. That's fine. No rush.
Just give me a second.
Alright, fine.
All right. There you go.
Alright.
Kinstan can sniff out crime. So,
Did that.
with the crime they were... Is that the?
He had found the crime they were doing,
Hold on.
and so he.
Oh God, Jake, this is awful. this is awful
way.
moments in trade skills right now.
No, this is great.
We're dying currently, internally, externally.
Jake, wait. Where'd he go find
Yeah, I don't know.
Docket and stop them from doing crime and stuff? Just send it.
They say stuff because you tell them to say stuff.
I don't know. Then just send it. It's fine. Let's see what the AI learns from this. And then when they got there, Jake-san and Ken-san used their swords and stuff to bust some dockets. And Jake-san used his special move where he spins his sword really fast and it cuts up bad guys and stuff. But
It just keeps adding in stuff because Jake adds and stuff.
stop. That's it. But stuff happened. The bad guy ran away and the cops were all like, you gotta wait this time. And the bad guys were like, oh yeah? And the cops are like, yeah.
That's fair.
And then the bad guys was all, well, I'd be back for you, samurais. And they all laughed because he said the word samurai. Funny.
The bad guy's name was Lobster Claw, and he was a mutant lobster.
Okay, this is becoming great. It's becoming great. Dude. Wait.
So you can't write to it like you can chat GTP. You can't say like, hey, man, you're doing a great job. Continue with that.
Yeah. Now you have to, your prompt is like implied. with novel AI.
Yeah.
I feel like just send hell yeah, brother. That's what we get.
Lobster claws in this. Then Samurai Brothers and Kinson got to their samurai car and drove off in it. What does the samurai car look like? All right. It doesn't matter, guys, because you know what time it is?
Oh shit.
It's
Alright.
time for Brandodamus and your horoscopes.
Horoscopes.
If you have a particular horoscope you want to know, type it in the chat. I'll turn that down a bit. All right, getting into the horoscopes. Here we are. I had to write down the horoscopes because, you know, when inspiration hits you, you have to write it down. The eerie strains of ethereal music fill the air as the unmistakable, there we go, the unmistakable enigmatic voice of Tradeskills begins to weave its unsettling tale. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Voice of Night, let's see. Welcome, dear listeners, to the realm of Tradeskills horoscope. The stars above, they watch, they listen, and they whisper secrets only the brave or perhaps the foolhardy dare to know. Aries. Jake is always first. Aries. This week, Aries, the moon phases play tricks with your perception. Be prepared for shadows that linger longer than they should and mirrors that reflect more than your own reflection. Remember, not all echoes are just echoes. Be wary of your shadow's schemes. That's the word to the wise. Your spirit animal of the week, Jake? The raving Sphinx.
Okay.
Yeah, the Sphinx. All right. Taurus. The alignments of Neptune and Pluto cast a curious spell over Taurus. You might find objects of significance rearranged in your living space, a tea kettle where a vase should be, and an antique clock chiming a tune unheard. The question is, who's redecorating? Word to the wise, follow the threads of oddities. And your spirit animal, Taurus, is the shifting chameleon. Gemini. Mercury's erratic dance beckons you to explore new horizons, Gemini. But be cautious, for the paths you tread might just fold back on themselves, leading you to question the reality of each step you take. Word to the wise, words can twist like labyrinthine corridors. Your animal of the week is the paradoxal Ouroboros. Cancer. The stars are aligned in cryptic formation, Cancer. Pay heed to the whispers of the night. Wind. They bring omens of secrets locked behind forgotten doors, waiting for a curious mind to release them. Word to the wise, seek the keys hidden in dreams. Your animal of the week is the veiled Sphinx moth.
They made that one up.
There might actually exist a Sphinx moth somewhere. Leo. Jupiter's embrace shines a light on your ambitions, Leo. Yet, in the pursuit of greatness, you might encounter echoes of other versions of yourself. Will they guide you or lead you astray? Words to the wise. Beware the lure of alternate paths. Your animal is the echoing griffin. Virgo. The conjunction of Venus and Mars triggers a dance of duality, Virgo. Beware of mirrors that reflect not only your own image, but the uncanny twin one who beckons you to step into the mirrored world of endless reflections. Word to the wise, trust not the mirror's reflection. Your animal is a reflective doppelganger. Libra. As Saturn aligns with Uranus, Libra, strange connections may form between seemingly unrelated events. Pay attention to the coincidences. They might be the threads that weave the fabric of reality together. Final words of the wise, connect the dots of the uncanny. Connect the dots of the uncanny. Mm-hmm. Your animal of the week is an enigmatic spiderweb.
Spiderweb?
It's not really an animal, but I guess it's, it's whatever.
Your animal of the week is a spiderweb?
Yes. Echoing griffin. That's the best fucking animal ever.
I like the spiderweb's animal.
The spiderweb is an animal. It's a sentient being. Scorpio. Pluto's influence draws you into the depths, Scorpio. Into the darkness, or in the darkness, you may encounter forgotten memories and buried truths. But be warned, some secrets are meant to remain buried. Word to the wise, tread lightly in the caverns of memory. Animal of the week, the subterranean serpent. Sagittarius. The moon's phases guide your intrepid spirit, Sagittarius. However, beware the paths that lead to doorways between realms. A portal may whisk you away to places beyond imagination. Word to the wise, wander wisely across dimensions. And your animal is the interdimensional voyager. Not quite an animal, but I see where you're going. Capricorn, that's this guy here.
What?
Capricorn.
That guy.
Mars' fiery energy fuels your ambition, Capricorn. But take care, for your desires may lead you to make deals with entities who know the true price of your heart's desire. Word to the wise, consider the hidden cost of your aspirations. Animal of the week, the ambitious phoenix. Says, hi. I want to offer you a promotion on your channel. Viewers, followers, blah, blah, blah. Spiderwebs are better than echoing griffin. No, an echoing griffin sounds great. I used to kill a lot of those on Dragon's
I
Dogma.
really like spiderweb as an animal.
Let's see. Aquarius. Should I go back to the really bad Morgan Freeman accent?
No, it's not necessary.
No. The alignments of Jupiter and Neptune
I mean,
beckon you.
I think you should do your Yoda voice.
No.
Come on.
You to gaze into the abyss. My Yoda is actually really bad.
No, it's
and
really
then I have to jumble up all of this. Yet remember, when you stare too long, the abyss might just gaze back at you. And what you might see might reshape your very understanding of reality.
So I think you should jumble it all.
Word to the wise, Aquarius. Approach the abyss with caution. Animal of the week, the Abyssal Watcher.
The Abyssal Watcher.
The Abyssal Watcher. I'm sad we didn't have a cursed item sponsor this week, because I really like those episodes.
We could do a cursed thing.
It's too late.
It's not too late.
It's too late for a cursed
Look,
item.
I mean, we could bestow a curse upon anything in the room.
Yes. Pisces. Mercury's dance might lead you to hidden knowledge, Pisces. But be cautious, for the whispers of the wind might be secrets not meant for mortal ears. Some truths are better left unknown. Word to the wise, listen to the wind, but guard your heart. Animal of the week, the whispering harpy. Is that still better than the echoing griffin? I don't know. Let's see. Eerie music grows more intense. The voice of Tradeskills speaks one final time. So, dear listeners, the stars have spoken. Embrace the enigma, question reality, and let the whispers of the cosmos guide you through the shadows of the unknown. Until next time, may your fears be your lanterns.
It's a good line.
Are you writing that down for a future song?
No.
No.
I'm reading about moths.
Morgan
actually.
Freeman.
Stop. I'm reading about moths. Moths.
Freeman Morgan.
Stop.
Yeah, the Yoda is really bad.
Well, no, it's fine, but you just can't. You have to read Samurai Cop Brothers. And,
You will be. You will be.
It's great. It's perfect.
Okay, we're getting back to Samurai
Yeah,
Cop
yeah,
Brothers.
right. Give me the thing, and I'll type.
All right.
The thing to type.
All right, hold on. Giving you the prompt there, buddy.
Yeah, really.
Get to it.
Samurai
I'm liking the
Cop
tries.
Before.
Samurai Brothers. Yeah, no, my Yoda is awful. It's awful.
What the fuck? All right, just send it.
Send it. I will.
Send it. The samurai car was blue and had a giant samurai face on the front of it. It had two wheels and it drove really fast. Hell yeah, bros. Brandon John.
I wouldn't say that. And this is not quite a car if it's only two wheels. That's called a motorcycle.
Well, whatever.
Okay, whatever.
Well,
yeah.
whatever, man. Yeah.
It's not bad actually. Thank you.
It's pretty good. Man.
DJ Kenneth Cone. Yeah, thank you. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad Yoda. I think the Morgan Freeman's not bad, but maybe I just hear Morgan Freeman when I'm doing it, so it sounds better than it is. But when I do horoscopes, for some reason, the Morgan Freeman voice just sounds right. I can do I have an AI voice thing that will change my voice to Morgan Freeman in live stream. I can do that too if you'd like. It's a little janky though, because the AI, if I have like inflection in my words and I'm saying things like this, or I drag it along, the AI has difficulty with that. Like a Yoda that's been playing with Chewie every day. That's true. Yoda and Chewie never encountered. Well, I guess they would have encountered each other. No.
They did in.
I was trying to think if they did in Clone Wars, but
no, they did.
But Han Solo wasn't in Clone Wars.
No,
all of that takes place.
Yoda and Chewbacca hung out in Revenge of the Sith. They like smoked.
Yoda
together.
never left.
Yoda went to Kashyyyk in Revenge of the Sith.
No.
You did. Look it up. Look.
No.
Wait. No, really. I promise you. Because I remember Yoda saying Chewbacca.
Chewbacca?
Wait.
No.
Yoda
Yoda never left in any of the main movies outside of, obviously episode 1, 2, and 3.
All right.
But Chewbacca wasn't in those. That was like, probably
I guarantee you.
years before.
I watched this movie this morning. I didn't.
Yoda's farewell to Chewbacca.
Yeah.
The fuck out of here. Chewie's the last person Yoda said goodbye to before he went into exile.
Yes,
he said,
that's
I'll
true.
miss you, my friend.
That he did.
You might be talking about the books.
No, it's in the movie. It makes no fucking sense, but it's in the movie.
Yoda never left his planet. He never left,
Revenge the Sith, baby.
Huh? The fuck am I watching?
Revenge of the Sith.
All right, hold on. Get the fuck out of here.
It happened. That's all it happened. I'm telling you.
Fuck out of here.
It happened. That's what I'm saying.
They can't even see this because it doesn't recognize it as an actual.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm offended by this.
Yeah, you should be.
Wrong. No
Everybody
movie.
was. What?
So these were deleted scenes?
I think that's in the movie. Pretty sure. I mean, it may have been a delete.
When was Chewbacca in the first 3 movies?
So he makes an appearance on Kashyyyk. Because in the Clone Wars, there's the battle for Kashyyyk.
Right, where they're killing all the fucking Wookiees.
Where they're killing all the fucking Wookiees, and of course Chewbacca makes an appearance in Revenge of the Sith because yeah. So yeah.
I'm bothered by this. I'm bothered.
Yeah. It's a problem.
Because I'm thinking of like, episode 6, movie 6 or whatever, Return of the Jedi. And Yoda never left the planet. He stayed the planet the whole time. So I don't really get it. Hold on. Let me adjust this a bit. Okay, I guess that's fine. Fierceness is always welcome. I'm guessing that's something from the movie, maybe something Yoda said. Welcome, fierceness is always.
I don't remember. No, I haven't seen it in a while. I just remember that they met because I remember when I saw it happen, I was like, this makes no fucking sense. It's their first time meeting. Why would they be like, farewell, my friend? Didn't make any fucking sense. You know what I'm saying?
That whole thing makes no fucking sense to me.
It made no sense. They just wrote him in just because they wanted him in there.
They're like, dude, what about like Yoda, who like he talks weird already, and like Chewbacca, like nobody but Han Solo can fucking understand him. So like, let's put them together talking. We're like Chewbacca's like, and then Yoda's like, right you are.
Right.
Planet we must save.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. Both of those were really bad.
No, it's perfect.
And the fact that I just like
No, it was really,
made this
really, really
strange
good.
noise into the camera, it was
It was
you know.
great, man. Don't worry about it.
No, it's just for Jake because he's awesome because he knew everything.
What?
They were saying it was just for you.
What is the harmonica?
No, fierceness is always welcome.
Yes. Thank you.
You know, I tried, and I like to take pride and think that I am a huge Star Wars
fan. You're normally
fan.
the trivia guy that gets all this stuff right.
I love me some Star Wars.
I just remembered the last time I watched Revenge of the Sith, which was probably several years ago.
I do remember playing the video game on the PS2. It's not Shadow of the Republic. But you're basically you can be a Jedi. You can be a Sith.
I was upset.
You can be a Sith and just go out fucking killing Wookiees, and it's great. Or you can be Yoda out there just wrecking shit and like wrecking these stormtroopers as they try to like invade the planet and take over.
Killing Wookiees.
His fierceness. Yeah, Wookiees are a tenacious breed.
Yeah, they're tenacious, man. Yeah. Shit. What was I going on about?
We're talking about Samurai Cop Brothers.
Samurai Cop Brothers.
So I, for
I'll
one,
be honest, this story's going to some weird
I,
places.
for one, I don't like the name that they are called Jake and Brandon.
It's Jake Son and Brandon Chan, which makes me your superior, I think.
Either way,
Because you're like a little
Brandon
you're like a
Bilmo.
little brother in this.
I'm not a fan of it, but
All right, give me the type E.
just sore offended that neither of you have any idea who I am. DJ Kenneth.
Oh, I know who. Yeah, I know who you are.
Who?
DJ Kenneth. You don't know?
No, I'm
Hang on.
not.
No, I follow him on
DJ
Facebook. Hang on.
This is somebody we know by
It
another
is
name,
somebody-
isn't
no,
it?
No, not that guy.
Hey, you've been hacked.
Yeah, my phone's broken.
DJ Khalid. It's not that.
Wait, no, yeah, hang on. I just gotta look it up on Facebook. He is somebody we know.
Brandon. Damn. What?
You know him. I know you know him. Hang on.
I'm DJ.
I'm sorry. I'm making this hard for you.
I'm being. It's gonna be one of those things where I see it and I'll be like, "Fuck."
No, I know. Brandon's just like he's just. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's so fucked up.
Oh, Jake's looking at guitars. Oh, this is Brandon? Like Dave and Brandon from the Hive?
Yeah,
Why does it say DJ Kenneth?
that's what the thing is on Facebook, I think.
I'm confused.
Like this guy's he's just selling Trigger. Fuck it.
Selling what? Willie Nelson's trigger?
Yeah.
Why would he sell that?
I don't know. I
That's
guess he
not
stole,
Trigger.
I guess he stole. That's a picture of the Willie Nelson guitar.
But they would never sell it for $4,000.
Nah, I guess he just stole
It's-
it. You know.
no.
Let's just buy it.
Oh, Kenny. Kenny.
No, they're selling this pickup.
That is a name he's been on the show, but that's a name that I haven't. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Taking it back to a little
Obi-Wan.
yeah, a little extra Star Wars.
Now, to my credit, I can't actually read your name on the screen from all the way
Yeah,
over
whatever
here.
fucking
It's on a
excuses,
tiny little
Jake.
phone, way the fuck over there.
Fucking excuses, Jake.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
Jake,
This is cool,
king of fucking
man.
excuses.
This is kind of
Jake, focus.
$4,000 though for the pickup.
Oh, that's just
Just the
Trigger's
pickup.
pickup. Is this somebody who did work for him and is
No,
like
no,
trying
no.
to make a little extra money?
It's just a pickup that's the same as the one that's on that guitar.
Oh, fucking stupid. Is that guitar worth a lot in good condition?
No.
Why the hell would anybody?
The pickup is though.
Does it do something special? Does it have a unique sound?
It picks up.
If you heard a song,
No.
would you be able to go, "Oh, I know that pickup"?
No, definitely not. But it does have a good sound to it.
Kenny, it has been a while since you've been on the show. I think you came on just once in the brewery. It was a great episode. Sadly, Jake could not be there. I think he had already moved to Nashville at that point. And we did an episode in the actual brewery itself.
Give me the thing. Give me the typey thing.
Give you the prompt?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get it ready for you. All right.
Cool.
Indeed, that is correct. If only I could have a voice as good as Kenny's on the radio. Kenny's got that good voice. But you might recognize this microphone, though.
It's Mikey. All right, send it.
You might recognize this from, we ain't going to say where it's from, but we did take a bunch of stuff that was in boxes that everybody fucking neglected for forever. You might recognize that. Yours is pretty good, buddy. I mean, it's all right. All right, so we're sending it.
Yeah. So just then, Lobster Claw walked out of the Yakuza brothel with some stuff, and the Samurai Cop brothers said, "Hey, that's our stuff." But the bad guys didn't care because they're bad guys. They did crimes and stuff. So they were all like, "Oh yeah," and the Samurai Cop brothers said, "Hell yeah!" They started fighting, and it was really awesome. And then the brothel burned down. And stuff.
You should implement somebody called the Brothel Brothers, who are our sworn enemies.
And then Lobster Claw shot fireballs at them, and they were like, "Holy shit, that's some powerful magic!" And they did some moves and stuff, and it was really awesome. And then the
Still got mine. Yeah, it's a good microphone. Let's see if I go over to it, if it will sound any better.
All right, send it. All right, and then the Brothel Brothers came out of somewhere with more stuff. And the Samurai Brothers said, "Hey, that's our stuff." And the Brothel Brothers said, "No, it's our stuff." They all fought again, and the brothel burned down.
Yeah, I don't know if this actually sounds any better.
No, it sounds good.
But
it sounds a little crisper.
Well, in my yeah, it does. So my mixer is set for this microphone, and
the micro
I would have to adjust it. So yeah, the mixer is set for this mixer over here. That is set for this microphone, and it's not set for this one, so it might sound a bit different.
Man, what should we type in to this? What direction should we go? It's really gotten pretty strange already. I do like that the AI is just
doing what AIs do.
It's just being goofy.
Still got mine. It does. It's the same mic that Ryan, American Idol, uses for the show. Yeah, no, it's a good mic. It's a very famous mic. Eventually, so once we do some more upgrades on the show, I think this will be my permanent mic. And Jake's got a mic over there that we're probably going to bring in for new segments. The Copper Tone, which has great sound to it, has a very
This coming in news.
Yeah,
yes,
it's
Nashvillians are, I don't know, aliens have invaded Nashville.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, no, you got to kind of cup it up a bit. But yeah, so I'm going to switch back to my other mic because keeping this on me and having to like fucking do it this way is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
So yeah, you would actually kind of be surprised by our setup. You can't really see it here, but we've got a shit ton of stuff, and we've got 4 of these microphones, which they're not bad. They're designed for podcast. There's a couple other microphones, the sound system, like the mixer I have, the multiple monitors, computer. There's a chat, 2 little chat phones here, basically phones that are mounted that are constantly running chat, so I don't have to have it on any one of the screens. You're always good about knowing your stuff. It's a learning progress or learning process. So it's something that just over a stupid amount of time, I tried and failed and tried and failed, and then eventually it sounded a little bit better, and then I'd tweak, and sometimes audio will come through weird, like earlier with this Gregorian chant.
Yeah, I do like the Gregorian chant.
And because it was running through there, it was like adding reverb to the microphone. So I had like probably 10 minutes of the show that I was trying to figure out that while we're live on the air. So
I kinda
shit like that
the reverb,
happens.
honestly,
You like what?
I like the reverb. I'm a reverb guy. Reverb.
I don't think it sounded great. Yeah. So did you want to do any more with Samurai Cop Brothers?
I don't know. We can. It's getting off the rails stupid, but that's fine.
It sounds like they're having fun. What's this? Some kind of fucking advertisement.
I don't know. I guess just hit send again and
That's
see if it
tight.
gives
I
us
know
something.
y'all will both eventually be the hosts of a cool show on the Travel Channel or something. I seriously doubt that. We actually don't get any kind of we don't have any kind of viewing power.
Okay, one day we're going to plan a coup.
Oh yeah, we're gonna take it over like the movie Airheads.
Yeah,
The Lone Rangers.
Just gonna fucking take it over.
Yeah. Anyways,
All
yeah, I don't think we'll ever be to that level. I don't think our material. I think we would have to have probably writers on the show. We'd probably have to have prompts. These are all things that I think that the ad lib thing maybe can only go so far. I think most of the shows that people watch that are in a manner like this usually have some form of scripting. Now, when there's like Joe Rogan and people like that, when they're completely improv and they might have an idea of the questions they're going to ask and they've done homework beforehand, that works, but not just two schmucks here on the microphone who are writing scripts about Samurai Cop Brothers.
Give me the prompt.
Well, yeah, but so Jake's coming back with the prompt, so I'm going to go back to this camera real quick. 1 second, Jake.
Okay.
I'm going to allow it to do that, and then we're coming back to you. All right. I hope one day that can happen, but I'm not holding my breath. I've got other things that I'm working on, and honestly, if it doesn't work out to anything, that's cool because I've had such a great experience and I've learned a lot of stuff, and maybe I brought somebody a little bit of entertainment for a little while, or we have. So it hasn't been all for naught. And I've drank a shit ton of beer, and I got to interview some cool people and learn a lot of stuff
All right, just
that
hit
I didn't
send.
know
We're
before.
Starting a new episode.
Oh, send. Every time I hit send or hit enter, it changes the camera back to this one. But Kenny, thank you for tuning in, man. I was wondering what you've been up to, man. I hadn't seen you in a while. Are you still involved with your voice? Or are you just kind of freelance with your voice, and maybe you do what, commercials? Do you work with another radio station? Do you do freelance voice work? Just curious. Hadn't seen you in a while. A lot of crazy shit happened around Pretoria, and then I don't think anybody heard from you. I think I was actually talking about it with Brandon and Dave. They're still in Crystal. They're still heading up the radio, Pretoria radio. What's up?
Which direction should we go?
A runner production company out of a home studio. That's dope. Your show is great. You have two good chemistry live. It's a rare find. Thank you, man. Thanks, you. It says I run a production company out of the home studio. That's dope. I wouldn't even fucking know how to do that. Or that might be what I'm actually doing right now. I don't know. So
Technically.
yeah. I have to. I think
It depends on your definition of of success, I suppose.
Yeah, I think we'll eventually kick off a lot more once I start learning how to really do video edits and shorts and YouTube shorts and Instagram shorts and TikToks and
I think we just maybe like break into a movie theater on opening night for something really big, and then like switch out their stuff for our stuff.
it'll just become like the purge. There'll be riots.
Yeah, that's
It'll
great.
look like
We just break into the theater and just like put Tradeskills in the movies, and they're just like all excited for it, and they're like, "This isn't the Avengers 8. This is two schmucks."
What would be funny
Yeah.
that happened, is there just happened to be some kind of like theater, real hoity-toity kind of, and he's like, "What is this?
Like, it is
Oh my
brilliant.
God, brilliant, avant-garde, ahead. Who are these people? I must have them. Bring them to me."
It is unlikely.
Yeah, very much. But that would be hilarious. Hilarious.
Hilarious.
I read and produce a ton of liners and promos for FM and internet radios. That's you got the talent for it, honestly. You got the skills, you got the drive for it. Are you still hanging out in Albany? We always got an extra room here if you want to come and hang out. If you want to come visit in Nashville, we got an extra room. Maybe maybe there's some work you want to do here temporarily. Maybe you get some I don't know, commercial, some work, and you have to come up here for 3 days for something, and you got a room here for free to stay in. So says also manage a US-based internet station. That's a collection of DJs from all over the world that spin live sets.
That's fun.
Yeah, that is. I was, they were trying to find a way for me to still control remotely from Nashville, The Hive, so I could still play The Hive and the other show, Sunday Kind of Love, and Late Night Neon that I had. So they were looking at a way that I could do that here remotely, and I can still, since I have the sound system for it and I have the mics for it, that I can run it remotely. So not much has happened from that, but I would be down. I always love the experience, and it's also, I don't know, it's kind of humbling. Well, it's kind of like this show, if wonderful people like Kenny hasn't popped in, we would think that we're completely alone and we're just two schmucks who are just, I guess, just hanging out with each other and drinking beer.
Well, I know I'm a schmuck that drinks beer.
Yes.
So,
But that's kind of how it feels with radio, except for most of the time I was in there by myself. So I'm like, you're listening to Q102, the Queen Bee. I'm your host, Bummio. And tonight's show, we're going to be listening to Aretha Franklin, her 1945 song. I was kind of going into that, and I would do that for 2 hours and have no idea if anybody was listening to me because it was just on the radio. There was some guy named Cletus who was just tooting down the road on some back alley, and he was like, "I like me some Ella Fitzgerald."
I would have fun being radio.
Sweet
radio
invite.
guy.
It's very possible. You're awesome, man. It's super simple on that system. You're the only guy I know who could say, "Hey, this is Bummio, and you're listening to The Hive," where what they do is say, "Your motto is crazy, but it's awesome." I don't know. I've got some confidence issues I have to work on. No matter how much you toot me up, I'm gonna think that I'm complete shit. I'm working on it though. I'm working on it.
It's fun. I'm sleepy.
Are you?
All right, we gotta open.
More beer.
Yep.
More beer. Jake's just like.
Wow,
Oh God, I like that.
that's good. Look at that.
I don't really understand it, but it's there.
It's kind of cool. That's fine. There could be 4 of us. I don't know. I don't mind.
So I'm going to get rid of this background photos. We're gonna bigify that again. And we're gonna center this up.
And just send that prompt.
Oh, send the prompt.
Yeah. Leave the numbers. I don't care.
Okay. Say it. The logo.
Oh god. What the fuck?
Say it. The logo. What logo?
Say it.
What logo am I saying?
Do it.
Are you talking my
You ready?
You're listening to The Hive, where the music is as sweet as honey and just as smooth. Coming up next is Boogie Boogie and the Burnt Jeans with his song, I Don't Give a Fuck. Tomorrow's Tuesday, and I have mortgage. Something like that, right?
It's a good song.
The Hive, let you guys know. Great chatting with you both. We'll keep in touch.
Cool, man.
Yeah, man.
Take it easy.
I didn't really have anybody to. I mean, I guess that you were somewhat of a mentor, but I didn't really. I kind of winged all of it, honestly. So I kind of was just trying to figure it out along the way, and I honestly didn't know if there was anybody who was listening to even be like, "Hey, man, I like the way that sounds." Usually feels corny, but I feel like the old stuff like that was corny. It's like you're listening to 405 The Jeans. Coming up next is, you had all this kind of like really corny shit back in the old music radio days, so I was kind of like trying to pull on a little bit of that. Yeah, so awesome. Good wing. You nailed it.
Nice.
Anyways, man, Kenny, thanks for tuning in, man. Always awesome to talk to you. I hope you're, like I said, I hope you're doing well. We hope you're doing well. That room, if you need to come up here and do some gigs in Nashville, that room is available to you. So it's nice and clean, even though we're a bunch of two dudes living together.
It's filled with snakes and spiders.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyways, Jake is on this novel AI, and he's just typing numbers.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back.
Just hit send.
It's just...
Just send. Hit send. I just want to see what it does. Just... It's perfect. Yeah.
Peace out, guys. We'll be in touch. Or
Later,
we'll
dude.
reach out. Yeah, man.
Wait. Aw.
Start writing for free.
Find.
I want a new story.
A good one? You want a good story? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well then. Okay. I've got an idea. We'll double up the AI to make this eloquent. All
Okay.
right? We're gonna essentially use it.
Bringing back the old school. If you want to, Jake, you can use my chat GTP on this desktop and copy and paste it onto here.
That'd be great. Yeah. Can you pull up ChatGPT over there?
Yeah.
And basically, what we're gonna use is we're gonna use ChatGPT to write the prompts, but then put it into Novel AI so that we can get around ChatGPT's weaknesses. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting to it. Peace out, guys. Be well. I'll reach out. Yeah, you do that,
You
man.
want to stay with Samurai Cop Brothers, or you want to do something else?
Samurai Cop Brothers, man. We're letting it drive. We're using two different AIs. Notice how it says GPT-4 is locked. I have to actually pay monthly if I want that, and I have enough bills already. What is on the background? I don't get it. Strange.
All right, so
Oh, it's the chat GTP right now.
yeah, send the ChatGPT. Send the.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, interesting.
Help, I need a story prompt for Samurai Cop Brothers. And I can't write.
See, this is perfect. It's great. It wrote the whole thing for me.
Are we going to copy this straight over to Novel AI?
Yeah, just take the whole thing and put it in Novel AI.
Copy. Novel AI. Okay, let's go over to,
Just remove the finance. And then, yeah, new story. You should be able to just drop it in there.
hold on. Let me adjust this real quick. I'm going to go back into my filters and add back this. And we're gonna shrinkify ourselves.
No.
There. And we're just going to enter the prompt here.
Alright.
All right.
Okay, in a realm where honor and steel intertwine, two brothers stood as the last remnants of a once proud lineage of samurai. Kato and Harukai, known throughout the lands as the Blade Ken, were forged by blood, bound by duty, and defined by their unyielding loyalty to justice. The scene opens with a panoramic shot of a serene countryside, the sun painting the landscape in shades of gold. A gentle breeze rustles through the cherry blossom trees, their petals dancing in the air like delicate confetti. A small village comes into view, nestled against the backdrop of rolling hills and misty mountains, and it's your turn to talk now, Brandon.
All right, I'm getting into it. So, sad customer,
God damn
welcome back, sad customer. It says, hello, is this chat GPT music in the background? How are you doing? We're doing well. No, this is Gregorian
Yeah, we
chants.
just needed a Gregorian chat today. I don't know.
This is our like somewhat follow-up apocalyptic episode, and we're using Novel AI and we're using Chat GPT to help create this Samurai Cop Brothers story. Let's see. So I'm right here, right?
Yeah, you don't have to read all of this. It's pretty long.
Kato, the elder brother, stands on a hill overlooking the village, his muscular frame clad in traditional samurai armor, the sun glinting off his polished metal. His hands rest on the hilt of his katana, a weapon that has seen countless battles and earned its place as an extension of his very soul. Kato's eyes, sharp and piercing, scan the horizon with a mixture of vigilance and wariness. He is the epitome of a stoic warrior, a man burdened by his past and driven by a duty he can never escape.
Hey, give me your thing.
Oh yes, my glass. Let's... Ooh, that smells nice,
Green
man.
apple. Look how green that is.
That smells like a Jolly Rancher. Ooh, that's a...
Ratchet color.
Yes, it looks like... This looks like... hold on.
Yeah, it's like a spinach milkshake or something. Yikes.
Yeah, I'm going to...
No,
let's
thank
see,
you.
We'll go to camera 2.
It's a green apple slushy with green apple hard candies. That makes sense.
With green apple and green apple. I hope you liked green apple so you can green apple while you green apple.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to let you guys look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this color. Would you just look at it? Would you look at that? Would you just look at it?
It's too green.
Look at that. That's like
it's far too green, Brandon. What do we do?
Smells like a sour apple Jolly Rancher. Would you just look at it? Jake, show us this can. Let me hand this can.
This can.
Here. This is Slushy XXL. We've had a couple of their beers. This is Captain Covey and the Sour Beers.
Captain Covey and the sour beers.
Captain Covey and
Right.
the Sour Beers. So it looks like a Captain Planet there. So super cool. I dig it. And this is from, man, that's like crazy amount of collaborations. I don't know if you guys can see all of these. The autofocus on these is not great, but it's got Imprint Beer Company, Kushwa Brewing Company, 45 North, Urban South Brewing, and Pontoon Brewing. So this is like a collaboration with a lot of these. It's 5.3%. It's 1 pint. All right, Jake. Let's get back to it. Cheers. Have you tried it yet? I'm worried,
yet.
man. I'm
I'm
fucking
working
worried.
up the courage.
I'm worried, man. I don't
All
know,
right.
Jake.
Wait, let's just drink the whole thing in one go.
No, we have to.
No,
Jake,
we don't need to be afraid.
Jake,
no, there's no reason to be afraid. Just drink the entire thing
Jake,
right
this is
now.
a beer review show.
Yeah, but like, But we're riddled with chaos. Chaos is what we do. That's what we're good at. So just drink the whole thing.
No.
Just do the whole thing in one go.
No.
No. Just do the whole thing. All right. Okay. You tell me what it tastes like in like normal sips.
Okay.
I'm just gonna drink the whole thing.
All right.
Sounds good.
Yes.
All right. Oh fuck. Woe is me. That's pretty good. That's not bad.
Yeah, I like that you were like, yeah, I'm really not gonna be about this. Chugged it down, and then you were like, you know what? That wasn't too bad.
Not bad. The hard candy flavors in there. You definitely get that like that molassesy sugar, like a brown sugar.
Very, very sweet. But honestly, it's not. It is sweet, but not in a.
Green apples there. It's not really sour. Like
Yeah,
it's
sours.
not like if you bit into like a warhead, you know.
Sour, I would think that it was where it was lacking is sourness.
good
Sweet for sure.
Sweet, yeah, it's molassesy to me. Like that burnt brown chocolate molasses flavor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, let's get back into it. So I already read the Cato.
Damn it. All right.
You gotta read the next part?
If you want. But I was gonna say, you know what we should do?
What should we do?
We should take one of these things like the text to image thing. Right?
Yeah.
But then input the entire story as the descriptor. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole thing. And just see what we get. What do you think it would do?
Well, what we could do is, now we talked about it before, like continuing the Samurai Cop Brothers story, right?
Yeah.
And we just, we post it in here, and we just copy this. And then we have a forum or a Discord or whatever that we can post it to. And we can use things like Midjourney or, there's a shit ton of them out there of AI generation, image generation. And we should just, as things happen, so if Cato gets in fight with a man with claw hands, we can type all that in and make it happen and just continue this story like Samurai Cop Brothers, an AI generated story, or I don't know, whatever. But I think it could be interesting. You want me to get to this next part that starts with beside?
How long is this?
I don't know. ChatGPT wrote it, so
Let's just scroll down. Just see how many hours we're reading. Oh my god.
it's not that bad.
Oh my god.
Besides Cato stands Haruki, the younger brother, dressed in a similar attire. Unlike Cato's stern demeanor, Haruki's expression is more relaxed. His eyes carry a glint of mischief.
I like that it just knew that one was much more serious than the other. You know what I'm saying? You know how that's always been the theme. They're just like, they're both serious because they're samurais, but one's much more serious. So it's like it's like good cop and much gooder cop, right? Yeah. Hey, why? What are you doing? Stop. That's mean. I was gonna read the next part.
No, okay.
Yeah.
He leans casually against a tree, his hands playing with a small blade, as if it were a mere toy. Haruki's carefree nature belies his. Is that right? Belies his deadly skill. His leaf. His lithe form and quick reflexes make him a formidable force in battle, even if he appears to be more interested in enjoying life's pleasures than upholding the honor of their lineage. Next is your turn, Jake.
As the oh shit, you moved it. Now I can't fucking hang on. God damn it, it's much harder to see now. As the sun inches toward the. All right, I'm not gonna try and read it through the mask.
That was a bit ridiculous, but
okay, sorry. As the sun inches towards the horizon, casting longer shadows over the landscape, a distant rumble draws the brothers' attention.
A group of marauders, adorned in mismatched armor and reddish and crude weapons, emerges from the forest, their intentions unmistakably malevolent. The villagers scramble in fear, their shouts mingling with the clanging of bells as they seek refuge.
Here, one sec.
Cato's
I guess you can. Sorry, continue. I'm trying to adjust.
Cato's grip tightens on his katana, his resolve unyielding, Haruki, his grin replaced by a focused determination, readies his blade as well. The tension in the air is palpable as the brothers exchange a brief, knowing glance. Without a word, they spring into action. The camera captures the fluidity of their movements as Kato and Haruki engage the marauders. Steel meets steel with a resounding clash, the rhythmic clang of swords and the grunts of combatants harmonizing into a deadly symphony. Each strike is precise. Each movement calculated as the Bladekin defends the village with a prowess born of a lifetime of training. The fight is fierce, and though the marauders are numerous, the brothers' skill is unmatched. Their bond, forged through years of shared experiences and shared blood, empowers them to predict each other's movements, covering each other's blind spots seamlessly. It's a dance of death and honor, and a testament to the legacy that they carry in their veins. Okay, that's all. That's what we got.
I wonder why this is like.
You would have to scroll for I to continue reading. Brandon?
Sorry, it's like for some reason it's only showing part of it.
Oh yeah, that's all right, man. Worry not, sir. Worry not.
Properties. Let's do capture method. Whatever, man. I was trying. All right, so we're down here. Where'd you end it?
At crescendo, as the brothers reach crescendo, is the next line. Dude.
Where is the crescendo? Help me, Jake. Jake.
What?
Help.
As the battle, it's in the middle here.
Okay. As the battle reaches its crescendo, the camera pulls back, capturing the sweeping panorama of the brothers' deadly ballet against the backdrop of the setting sun. The village is safe, marauders vanquished, and the brothers remain standing, chest heaving and blades gleaming. They lower their weapons simultaneously, their gaze unwavering, as if the weight of their lineage and their legacy and the legacy of their ancestors rest upon their shoulders, and thus the tale of Kato and Haruki, the Bladekin, unfolds. A saga of honor, duty, and the unbreakable bond of two samurai brothers destined to carve their names into history. And then this is what we put all that in. That's what ChatGPT wrote.
It just gave us nothing.
And they wrote, the story behind this game was inspired by the characters I met during my travels. Two brothers who lived together and fought for the same cause. Made me think of how much we deepen on each other in the daily lives.
That's all we got. Yeah, I don't know. It's too long-winded. It's not as fun. You have to. It's not as fun. Dude.
Jake,
Huh? It's just soothing, you know? Look at it.
oh God, it gave us a lot.
Oh. Your father would be proud.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, man, it's gotta, you need like that, it needs like,
Okay, so we came back with, in the wake of the Marauders' attack,
No, see, it's
The
just
villagers gather to honor the Bladekin, expressing gratitude and admiration for their swift and masterful defense. Among the villagers is a wise elder named Hiroshi, who once had been close friend of the brothers' late father. Hiroshi approaches Kato and Haruki, his eyes filled with a mix of sadness and respect.
Your father would be proud.
Hiroshi murmurs, his voice heavy with memories.
He was a true samurai, and you both carry his legacy and honor.
I don't know why I'm making that stupid fucking
okay.
face when I do that. Kato and Haruka bow their heads in acknowledgement, weight of their heritage evident in their silent acceptance of Hiroshi's words. The village offers them food, rest, and shelter as the days pass. The brothers find themselves immersed in the daily lives of the villagers. They help repair the damage caused by the attack and spend time with the children, teaching them the ways of the sword and the code of the samurai. It's during this time that Kato and Haruki learn of a growing darkness that threatens the land. Rumors spread of a warlord, Goro Takeshi, who seeks to unite the fractured clans under his rule through force and fear. The villagers' fear is palpable, and they turn to the Bladekin for guidance. I probably should drink my beer, right?
Yeah.
Jake's just
I
trying to
think so.
fucking get into this shit.
I think so. I'm just looking.
I hate that that's all we got from Sad Customer. We were so fucking boring that Sad Customer was
Yeah,
like,
well,
Jesus Christ.
So the problem with the AI, man, is it writes a dull story. I feel like it's good for like its little moments when you're stuck, but it writes a boring story.
All right. Then
Just look at the cats. Look.
Yes, it's a cat.
No, keep looking. Look. Just focus on it for a minute.
Take this story further,
but make it not suck.
But have it take place in Neo Tokyo.
No, it shouldn't be Tokyo. It should be. It should be.
Neo New York.
No, not New York either. Thinking Rio de Janeiro.
Neo Chicago.
Rio de Janeiro.
No, they're from Chicago. They're from Chicago.
No, it should. Yeah.
Neo
That's
Chicago.
fine. That's whatever. (2002). 2002.
No. 2099. All right, hold on.
Okay, did you see that? Did you see that title? That title was
Hold
like
on.
it was fucking written for some. Just look at the cats. It'll distract you. Just
Jake,
look
I
at it.
hate that currently.
Look.
Sad customer's just like, eh. All right.
Just look at the cats, man.
That's boring the fuck out of me right now.
So Brandon just wants to keep reading, and I just want to look at cats. So I just have cats on my screen here, and like, you see, they
can't see it.
oh shit, there they can. Put it where my face was, you know? It's just cats, you know?
Jake, that's boring as fuck.
No, but it's cute little kittens, you know? And they're just, look at that.
Jake, focus on the show. Turn that shit off.
Pretty focused. Okay, fine.
I'm interested to see where it goes.
All right. I just like cats.
Says,
like cats.
Let's see. So I like the fact that these samurai are teaching the little kids the way of the samurai. There's like little kids, and they're like fucking handing them katanas and teaching them the way. It's during this time that Kato and Haruki learn of a growing darkness that threatens the lands. Goro Takashi, we got that. Hiroshi speaks to the brothers in private, his voice grave.
This time has come for you to take up your father's mantle, to protect this land from the tyranny that looms.
Some reason I'm just like calling with the Gregorian chant. I'm calling upon my fucking I don't know, Palpatine.
Yeah, it's pretty Palpatine.
Yeah.
You are the last hope, the last remnants of the lineage that once kept the peace.
Hiroki and Kato and Hiroki exchanged a glance. This is where you're supposed to glance at me, Jake. Yes, just like that. The weight of their responsibility heavy upon them. They know they cannot ignore the call to action. As they prepare to leave the village, the villagers bestow upon them gifts, a new katana forged with the finest steel, armor that gleams like moonlight, and a token of good luck and protection. With determination, I kind of want to see where this, like, Samurai Brothers 2029 in Chicago. Okay. Bladekin Chronicles, Samurai Rebirth.
Sounds like some like
In neon
fucking
lit
lame,
streets.
like
Yeah, no.
anime from like
Yeah.
the year 2000 that had like one season, but like was only released like on like Toonami, but then like it didn't even have doesn't even have a Japanese release, and they it played for like 2 months before they just didn't even
Alright.
show the rest of the stuff they made.
I'm interesting to see where this goes.
Alright.
In the neon lit streets of Neo Chicago in the year 2099, a futuristic metropolis pulsating with technology and intrigue, the legends of the Blame
They're
Kid echo.
reincarnated.
Hold on. Echo through the ages. Kato and Haruki, reincarnated through generations, find themselves reborn as Kinji and Ryu. Those are much better names.
I like
Kinji and Ryu, brothers whose destinies are once again intertwined by blood, duty, and the unbreakable bond of the samurai.
The blonde of the samurai.
The sprawling
Sorry.
cityscape of Neo Chicago stretches as far as the eye can see, illuminated by holographic billboards and hover vehicles that zip through the skies. The night is alive with a symphony of electronic beats and synthesized melodies, but beneath the surface, corruption and power struggles fester. Kinji, the elder brother of two, stands atop a skyscraper overlooking the city. His armor is a fusion of traditional samurai aesthetics and advanced nanotech, allowing it to morph and to adapt as needed. His technologically enhanced katana hums with energy, ready to be unleashed at a moment's notice. His eyes, cybernetically augmented, scan the city below with a mixture of vigilance and weariness. He is the embodiment of a modern warrior, shaped by the past that he can only glimpse in his dreams. You read that part about Ryu.
Ryu, his younger brother, stands beside him, dressed in a similar blend of traditional and futuristic attire. His carefree nature remains, but it's tempered by the scars of past lives, faint memories that sometimes haunt his dreams. He fiddles with a small device that flickers with holographic displays showcasing his mastery of technology and gadgets. Ryu's lithe form and quick reflexes make him a force to be reckoned with, even as he struggles to reconcile his modern existence with the echoes of the past. Okay, hear me out here.
Okay.
So this is basically the same story as the one we got before, right? But the setting's changed. And I like that. Give me the prompt. I'm going to have it do something else just a little different. We're going to keep the story.
So
But we're going to adapt it just
It kept the same brothers, right?
Same
the
brothers,
stern
same
brother,
setting, same
and
opening.
then the slightly less, the more chipper brother, and then
Just give me the prompt. Thank you.
okay, that's really good. I love the setting. Can you?
Same story and the same setting, but type it out in King James Edition Old English.
Jesus.
Sentence.
So instead of like in Blade Runner where everybody's speaking fucking Mandarin
Wait.
or Cantonese, I still want it.
To be Samurai Cop Brothers in Neo Chicago 2099. Like the Bible.
Jesus, Jake.
Sentence.
You're going to have to read this out.
That's what. Title: Blade.
Hold on.
Okay. Bladekin Chronicles: The Resurgence of Neo Chicago in the year of our Lord 2099.
In the year of our Lord, 2099.
You just got to.
Yeah. No. All right.
Well, I'll read some and then you read some,
Yeah.
and we're gonna flow through Gregorian chant. Okay?
Yes.
In the year of our Lord 2099, a new era hath dawned upon the land of Neo Chicago, a sprawling metropolis illuminated by the luminescence of neon and the hum of machinery. In this age of technological marvels and digital enchantment, the tales of old are reborn as the spirits of the ancient Bladekin manifest anew in the forms of Kenji and Ryu, brothers internally intertwined by the strings of blood, honor, and the scarred bond of samurai.
Behold the grandeur.
Hold on. No.
Behold the grandeur of Neo Chicago, spreadeth far and wide, a landscape adorned with holographic emblems and vehicles that dust traverse the heavens as birds of metal and light. The night's air is filled with a symphony of electronic harmonies, yet beneath this facade, avarice and corruption doth fester like serpents within the heart of Eden.
Kenji, the elder of the two, standeth tall atop a skyscraper. His armor a fusion of traditional elegance and futuristic brilliance, woven with the finest threads of nanotechnology. His katana, enhanced by the fires of modern sorcery, singeth with a resonant energy, poised to be unsheathed at a mere thought. His eyes, augmented with the marvels of cybernetics, gaze steadfastly upon the city below. A mixture of vigilance and world-weary wisdom, he is the embodiment of the modern warrior, bearing the echoes of bygone ages with his very essence.
So sad
like
customer
this.
says, can you let the story begin right with the action?
Okay, let's skip to the action.
Okay.
Beside him standeth Ryu.
Wait, where's the action?
We're getting to
skip
it.
the action,
No.
baby.
We're going to get to that, but we have this is the foundation.
Beside him standeth Ryu, the younger brother, his garb a blend of ancient heritage and tomorrow's promise. His carefree spirit remaineth, albeit shadowed by faint whispers of past lives that intrude upon his dreams. In his hand, a device flickereth with holographic spectacles, a testament of his mastery over technology's arcane arts. Ryu's agile form and nimble reflexes mark him as a force to be reckoned with, even as he striveth to reconcile his contemporary existence with the echoes of history.
All right, give me the prompt.
I want to get through. Oh God.
Now, see, I think it didn't do it nearly quite as good as I wanted it to do. So
Okay, so you want to get straight to the action?
Yeah,
it
we're gonna
sounds
get
like
there.
it sounds like sad customers like.
That's-
Okay, cool. We got the
that's
basis of the
closer to
story.
what I wanted, but like.
You don't need to type "but like" in there.
Okay, fine.
This isn't novel AI.
All right. Yeah, I know.
Ooh, the IPA. What is this?
Yeah.
So while he does that, I'm going to talk a little bit about this. This is the Hustle is Broken West Coast style IPA. It's hopped with Columbus, Cascade, Mosaic, Centennial, Cryo, 6.2%, and this is from Dissolver. Okay, where's Dissolver from? Where are you from? Asheville, North Carolina. I'm gonna show this so you guys can catch again. Oh well, you know you can't see that then. That's completely We'll go to this camera. Maybe that can see it.
Oh, what the fuck? Damn it! You sent my prompt earlier. You fuck.
I'm sorry. We'll redo it. I didn't mean to be.
You
I didn't
fucking
mean to be
bastard.
a
You
piece of
fucking
shit. I'm sorry.
Fuck. Was it?
Jesus,
This
it's
is
going
getting
right
much
to
better,
it.
though. Thank God.
All right.
Already, it is much better.
It says okay. That's closer, but I wanted to.
It's-
But it needs to be more Old English sounding. I want it to be barely understandable in modern terms. Make it super Old English.
and then you fucking sent it. I was gonna have it like compile this into like headers, like you know how like the bottle is like or the Bible is like all like it's like
Here, continue. Make it super Old English. It's just gonna rewrite it and like okay, that's close to what I wanted, but way more. It's gonna make it even more Old English.
Okay, moment.
Oy. But honestly, all I'm getting, so yes, this is a what, West Coast IPA. Was it a double? West Coast IPA, West Coast style. I love I love the label on that, like spot on label. That's one of my favorites. I'm gonna cut that off the can and I'm gonna stick that in my book because I have a whole book full of cool labels from various episodes. So this one and probably one of the next beers I'm gonna do that on because it's really nice. So we'll see. Anyways, I'm getting a lot of the beer that I had before, which I'm trying to resolve that. As much as I like the Captain Covey and the sour beers, it's a good beer, but boy, was that was a juicy boy. That was a slushy XXL beer. And I don't want it to be interfering with the beer that I currently have. A wise person would probably have something to clean the glass after a beer like that and go in with a fresh palate. But
fine.
We are not wise people. We are not at all Cicerone. We're not like we've done a lot of beer reviews, but we are never actually somebody you should take the advice for beer reviews on. So. All right.
Here
So
we
Jake, say what
right.
you say. What
Okay,
you
that's
typed.
getting there, but I want it to be even more Old English. Also, let's start with more action if possible. Also, can you organize the paragraphs as chapters and verses, just like how most editions of the Bible are organized? You can name the chapters whatever you like. Chapter 1, The Rebirth of the Bladekin. In the year of our Lord 2099, New Chicago, a city of neon splendor stirred with the dance of machines, Kinji and Ryu, brethren intertwined by fate's hands, bore the spirits of the ancient Bladekin within their souls. Read verse 2, Brandon.
Verse 2. Amidst the skyline of gleaming towers, Kinji, eldest of the duo, stood atop a tower. He's always standing on top of a tower.
He always does that.
Armor melding tradition and futility.
Futurity.
His katana hummed with latent energy and a sentinel of peril. His cybernetic glaze cast upon the sprawling city, vigilance melding with a knowing weariness.
Verse 3. Ryu, the younger, stood beside, a fusion of ancient and new garb. He toyed with a luminescent gadget, recalling his carefree spirit. Within, whispers of bygone lives stirred, enigmatic echoes threading across his mind. Give me the prompt. We can make this even further. I have an idea. I have another idea.
There's not a lot of action in here.
Yeah. Okay. Really close.
So I think once we start the Samurai Cop Brothers thing, I think that Jake and I, once we get another table and we get more room and this is all kind of set up, Jake and I are going. We're going to do a Fruit Ninja episode again. Samurai Brothers. We're going to be dressed in katana or in Samurai Cop Brother garb, and we're going to be slicing fruit. How do you feel about that?
I love it.
That was a great episode. If you like it, I love it. What is this TikTok she sent me? Oh my goodness. Your family finds you in the French Quarter waiting to be bit by a vampire. What you doing? I don't know, just hanging around.
Just hanging around. What are you doing? Huh? Me? Just hanging around. What are you doing?
Yeah.
So I don't know if she actually sent me that because sometimes it Soul Train. Oh, I guess she did send me that. So sometimes when I follow links from TikTok, it takes me it takes me to like the feed, the reels, and then it eventually will pull it up. So I'm not sure if I'm actually watching what they sent me or if I'm watching just the continuation of my reels. Samurai Cop brothers. Two brothers, Kenji and Ryu. Okay, that's really close, but make it read like something coming from the book of Revelations. Barely understandable with strange biblical descriptions of demons and angels. Neo Chicago 2099 Samurai Cop brothers. Send that shit.
Let's see what we get.
I'll have Jake read that bitch out.
Chapter 1, The Proclamation of Neo Chicago.
Hold on. There. Oh, God, it's still going.
It's going to just keep going. It's crazy.
All right.
In the year 2099, a cosmic epoch, Neo Chicago, a city veiled in neon and radiance, materialized upon the horizon. Within the corridors of time, two warriors, Kenji and Ryu, emerged as descendants of the Bladekin, their spirits resonating with ancient echoes.
Verse 2. Upon a miracle, I don't know why I'm trying to like go into some kind of pirate voice. Upon a miracle of modernity, Kenji, the elder bearer, assuming his stance, his armor with a union of archaic and technocratic, his sword a conduit of latent energies, poised to resonate with celestial truths, his ocular orbs akin to cosmic diviners, surveyed the sprawling urban tapestry below, melding vigilance with an ineffable weariness.
Verse 3. At his side, Ryu stood, an enigma of attire bridging eras. He fiddled with an incandescent artifact, an emblem of his free spirit, whispers from chronicles long past, manifested in his subconscious, a convergence of yesteryear's riddles.
All right, Chapter 2. Amidst the neon splendor, a shadowy demon named... Is it Damon?
Damon, yeah.
Damon named Sato Hiroshi clawed from the abyss, thirsting for dominion where Neo Chicago's arcane underbelly. Corruption intertwined with
our Gregorian chants gone.
Mortal hearts, weaving a tapestry of deceit within the city's temporal fabric. Here, I'll go back to it.
Yeah, we do need that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. We do need it, you know. That's fine. Perfect.
I don't know if it's actually like... I'm not sure if in this scene it actually... Does it actually pick it up?
I don't know. It's more for me than for anybody else, honestly.
Okay, read the next act, and I will listen on and see if...
verse 4. Chapter 2, verse 4.
Yes, Kenji and Ryu.
Right. Celestial enigmas unveiled. Verse 5. Kenji and Ryu embarked on odysseys through labyrinthian realms, encountering Mei Ling, a digital prophetess, who bore the scars of past celestial battles. Hers was a vendetta against Sato Hiroshi's dominion, an enigma aligned with divine mysteries. Chapter 3. Revelations of corruption. Unraveling cosmic enigmas, they uncovered a malevolent schema.
A what?
Poised schema.
A malevolent?
A malevolent schema.
Schema.
Poised to shatter the astral equilibrium. Sato Hiroshi's malefic plot aimed to subjugate their minds, forging an army of wraith-like apparitions ensnared by his siren call.
Verse 7. Amidst this cosmic turmoil, Kenji and Ryu perceive the boundaries of warfare, transcendent the mortal coil for the digital expense. For in the digital expense, their destinies intertwine with celestial trends.
Threads.
Yeah, I can't read shit for right now.
Fuck, Brandon.
Fuck, man.
Fuck, man.
The
You
cosmic
fucking ruined it. You
dance
fucking
of blades and code. They journeyed through digital heavens in spectral clashes. Their unity rekindled an archaic wisdom entwined with futuristic wizardry. Mei Ling, such a basic... Well, I guess we have Kenji and Ryu.
Yeah.
Mei Ling, a digital seraph, illuminated the path with cryptic codes. Her bond with Ryu transcend epochs. a celestial melody resonating across aeons.
Verse 9. Upon a starlit citadel, the culmination of fate beckoned. Blades clashed, bits battled, as Kenji and Ryu's harmonic synthesis merged with Mai Ling's cosmic strategy, unraveled Seito Hiroshi's cosmic veneer. Chapter 5. The Celestial Dawn of Salvation. Verse 10. The firmament trembled as the corporation crumbled, and Neo Chicago exhaled a cosmic breath. The Bladekin emerged as cosmic guides, their luminance piercing the shadows of mortal realms. Verse 11. Celestial luminescence kissed the visages of Kenji and Ryu, ancestral echoes colliding with the harmonics of city hymns, an oath etched in the stars, the brothels, conduits of
The
cosmic
brothers. Conduit.
chronicles vowed to guide Neo Chicago through celestial cycles, navigating the cosmos' cosmic tapestry. Give me the prompt. Give me the prompt. Give me the prompt. Give me the prompt.
It's like, okay, perfect. But now,
Let's
make it really saucy and sexy. And add
Right.
in a character called
Part-
Mr. Steam.
That's right. Let's continue with the.
It's getting really complicated starting in chapter 4. What's going on in this story?
I honestly, I asked it to read like the Book of Revelations. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. It's confusing. There's Mei Ling, who is like some sort of digital seraph. I think she's like a hacker or something. That's what it seems like.
That sounds right.
Sounds right. Yeah.
It's like they have all these Japanese
Yeah.
characters. Let's just throw in a Chinese girl.
Yeah.
You know, and there's some Metal Gear vibes in there. So throwing in a Mei Ling is not off the fucking books. It's not completely out of the. Anyways, no, this beer that we're drinking is super solid.
How do you
It's
spell genealogy?
uh.
Yes,
gene-
I'm doing this.
Can you can just
Yeah, can you? I can't. You can. Yeah. Cool.
There you go. So let's see if this label can even come off. Oh, that's going to be a good one. Oh, yeah. That's going in the book. If you haven't seen it before, did you send it? So Kenji and Ryu. The brothers. You can't separate the brothers. You can't separate the brothers, Jake.
Give me the fucking thing.
A biblical-esque
I didn't
prophecy.
separate. What are you talking about? For Ryu and Genji?
Yeah. No. You typed in just Ryu, so I figured maybe that you were just Ryu and Kenji. Sorry. You're right. You got me. You got my ass on that one, Jake.
Fuck,
If
where
you
was
put
I?
a Tradeskills logo in the top right corner, it covers too much text.
Perfect. Let's continue.
You're not wrong. Okay, give.
Yeah, you gotta fix that.
So yeah, I will.
Yeah,
Okay, it's gone. Good looking out. You're back, Jake.
Thank you.
Jake's working up some magic, man. He's getting it going. So Jake, you're getting ready to do a trip to Turkey, correct?
Yes, it's gonna be great.
When is that
Gotta
again?
fuck around on the Grand Bazaar
When is that?
next week.
Next week. So you won't be here for next Monday's show,
No, I will be in Europe, hanging out.
and then you'll be back
In
for the
Turkey.
following Monday. Should I save? Should I save?
I should be back. I don't know.
Should I save any interviews for until you get back? I
If you got somebody, man, just go live.
No, I mean I like it better
Yeah.
when we're both here to be
Me
able
too.
to interview.
Me too, but
Because
still.
I've done so many interviews without you that I kind of like you being there for the interview. So that's something that's kind of on my radar. So I've got a concert viola player who wants to come here. Super cool guy, and we've actually never had a viola player on the show. So
just to kind of talk about like, you
Right,
know,
send it-
he's going to kind of show some of his skills, going to show what he does, and then we're going to talk about, you know, how similar that is, how, you know, how it translates from one instrument to the next, and so on and so forth. It should make for an interesting episode. Oh, it goes right into verse 12. All right, hold on. All right. Chapter 16, the lineage of the Bladekin.
I asked it to give us a biblical genealogy.
Okay.
like, and so begat so and so and begat so and so.
I did not do
It
that.
did not do that, which was a shame.
And
but-
lo, let the...
Well, you gotta read the verse. You
let-
gotta read the chapter.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
The lineage of the Bladekin.
I have to read it as chapter 6. The lineage of the Bladekin.
Sorry. Chapter 6, the lineage of the
But you
Bladekin.
have to say it with like much more inflection.
Chapter 6, the lineage of the Bladekin.
Okay.
Verse 12.
And lo, let the lineage of the Bladekin be traced through the ages, a labyrinthine tapestry woven in strands of
too much.
blood and honor. Threads that span the firmament and tread through time's
Thread through
ethereal.
time.
Thread through time's ethereal loom.
Verse 13. From the loins of a samurai noble, Kato emerged. Kato? I thought we were Ryu and Kenji. Oh well. From the loins of a samurai noble, Kato emerged. A vessel. Oh wait, that's right. Kato was the original.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is way back.
His progeny multiplied. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
From the
so it's-
loins
so
of a
it's doing it a
samurai
little
noble, Kato emerged, a vessel of ancestral virtue. His progeny multiplied, and in the annals of lineage, Kinji, a celestial harbinger, emerged, infused with the wisdom of forebears. Ryu, his brother, did arise, a manifestation of cosmic duality, the brother's existence tethered by the threads of ancient honor, a symphony woven in the orchestration of destiny.
Chapter 7, prophecy of the dual blades. Verse 15.
Okay,
The celestial spheres whispered. The cosmic winds did prophecy, foretelling the rebirth of the Bladekin in Neo Chicago's embrace. Twin beacons of honor and justice, their return herald a reckoning in the metropolis of neon light. Verse 16. Within Neo Chicago's veins, corruption would fester, an abyss that threatened to swallow souls. Yet from the celestial realm 2 avatars shall arise, their lineage renewed to thwart the machinations of demonic machinations of demonic dominion. They're going hard. As prophesized, Kinji and Ryu embraced their role. So now it threw Kinji back in there because it wasn't Kinji, right?
No, so
It was
gave
Ryu
us
and
it gave us
was it Kinji and Ryu?
Kinji and Ryu are the new guys.
The new
Gave
guys.
us originally Kato and
Yeah, okay.
somebody
So
else.
as prophesied, Kinji and Ryu embraced their roles, forged anew by celestial hands guided by ancestral echoes. With their blades and virtues merged, the brothers embarked on a cosmic odyssey to cleanse Neo Chicago's ether. Verse 18, Jake's turn.
Amidst a chorus of neon serenades, they encountered the enigmatic Mei Ling, a seeress of digital realms. I think that means she's a hacker.
I think that means she's a hacker.
Her vision, a revelation from cosmic origins, foreshadowed the rise of the enigmatic Sato Hiroshi, a daemon of great design. Chapter 9. Celestial Battle Unveiled. Verse 19. And lo, the blades of the Bladekin unsheathed against the shadows, forging a cosmic ballet of steel and ethereal code. In the cybernetic citadel, the brethren clashed with Hiroshi's envenomed host, cosmic energies colliding. Verse 20. Bites and blades interwove, a celestial spectacle unveiled as Kinji and Ryu, guided by Mei Ling's astral insight, unveiled the cosmic veil that cloaked Hiroshi's malevolence. Chapter 10. Celestial Dawn of Restoration. You read this.
Verse 21.
As cosmic tempests wane, the corporation fail
Same as the
asunder.
last one.
Huh?
Go ahead.
What? Am I the wrong one?
No, it's fine. She's copying it.
What?
Yeah, he's copying it.
Oh,
Go ahead.
verse 21. As cosmic tempests wane, the corporation fell asunder. Neo Chicago exhaled a cosmic relief. The Blade Kin emerged triumphant, cosmic champions whose luminescent dispersed shadows and sowed the seeds of renewal. Verse 22. Celestial light caresses the faces of Kenji and Ryu. Echoes of cosmic oracles resonating with the city's harmonies. An oath etched in the heavens. The brothers, cosmic conduits of time's tapestry, vowed to guide Neo Chicago's through celestial cycles, navigating the ethereal realms of the celestial spheres.
All right, give me the thing.
Give him the fucking thing. There's something here that is blocking. Is it this can? I don't know. I'm not really much in frame. Maybe that helps. Oh god, there's something weird happening with my eyes. So we're using this
Can you correct the spelling of genealogy, please? I can't do it from... Thank you.
So yeah, we're using the NVIDIA background remover within OBS, and it works okay. I mean, obviously a green screen works better, and we do have that. I've honestly been looking, they have these like poles that you can buy. They're really not expensive, maybe $200. And they
Fix grammatically.
Yes. So yeah, it has these like instant poles, and they go up the side here. So I'd put one here, and I'd put one on the other side, and allow us to like instant do a green screen. There's, you can make it to where you don't have to like drill holes, and nothing's permanent. So if I need to move that, I can. And I don't know. Green screens are quite easy to put in, but even easier than that is this NVIDIA background remover. So we're using it temporarily, but there's certain, obviously, it's not perfect. Like my fingers, they come through good sometimes, and sometimes not so much. So it has its limitations. I think I have a 3090 Ti in this computer, so it works okay, but it's it's just going to get better with time. I wonder if I can change scenes without
God damn you! Fuck!
I'm sorry, it wasn't supposed to do that.
Fuck! You fucker!
Hold on.
Damn it, Brandon!
It wasn't
You
supposed to do
fucked
that.
us! You fucked us, man!
I was trying
God damn
to change the scene
Damn it!
without
All my hard work.
interviewing with the computer.
All right, give me a thing.
I'm sorry. I was
No, it's okay. I forgive you. Sorry. Fuck.
there. You just do that again and continue where you were at.
I'm gonna fuck it up though. Hang on. I've gotta explain myself now.
He's like, sorry, I was trying to basically change the scene without hitting enter, but then a lot of my hotkeys or my multi-action things, they require an enter key. So it'd be like change the scene 1 and then enter and then enter. Yeah, it's the multi-action. So I have to factor in that those are probably gonna have enter factored into the multi-action. I'm gonna get another little sip of that. Just a little bit, I think it's probably our only IPA of the night. I might be wrong though. Yeah, that's a stout, and this is called an Old Stock Ale. What it is, I don't know. I think honestly something like this, depending on its style, it might be good for us to buy another one of these and just let it sit for a bit. It says stored at 60 degrees, which is not insanely cold for... it's not super cold for a beer.
Send it.
Send it. All right.
Okay. So, sorry, my co-writer hit enter too soon and sent my prompt early. The fool. The following is the correct...
Jesus, Jake.
Go back. I can't read it.
Jake, just throw me under the fucking bus, why don't you, Jake?
Sorry. Well, couldn't help it. The following is the correct prompt. Okay, write chapter 11 entirely as a genealogy with like 40 names and say begat as many times as grammatically possible.
And say what?
Begat.
Oh.
Then write chapter 12 through 15 and include a futuristic version of the rapture and talk about horsemen and breaking seals and other biblically dogmatic cliches.
This is just literally just throwing in names, Jake, for like no fucking reason.
But that's what biblical genealogy is, and it's long-winded, and it's ridiculous, and everybody's like, a genealogy, and it's my favorite part of the Bible.
All right. The four horsemen unveiled. This works so perfectly into...
I'll read the genealogy, and then you can read the fun stuff. I just really want to read the genealogy.
Okay.
Chapter 11, the celestial lineage of Ryu and Kenji. And Kenji begat Kaito, and Kaito begat Hiroshi, and Hiroshi begat Takeshi, and Takeshi begat Yuji. And Yuji begat Ichiro, and Ichiro begat Haruki, and Haruki begat Satoru, and Satoru begat Akihiro, and Akihiro begat Kinzo, and Kinzo begat Tatsuo.
Just laughing at all of this.
And Tatsuo begat Ryuchi, and Ryuchi begat Masashi, and Masashi begat Noboru, and Noboru begat Kento, and Kento begat Kazuki, and Kazuki begat Makoto, and Makoto begat Ren, and Ren begat Takashi, and Takashi begat Shinji, and Shinji begat Kenji once again.
So we're back to Kenji.
All right. Chapter 12, the revelations of prophecy. Here you go.
All right. And yeah. Does that say? And
yay.
And yay. In the city of Neo... Hold on. In the city of Neo Chicago, a cosmic revelation unfolded. As voices form, celestial realms foretold a looming reckoning. 7 seals were broken, and from the cosmic ether emerged 4 horsemen, each an enigma, embodying cosmic forces. Chapter 13, the 4 horsemen unveiled. Verse 30, the first horseman appeared upon an ethereal steed, a rider crowned with digital laurels, and a harbinger of technological dominion.
Okay. He's the horseman of technological dominion. Love it.
Okay, the second you.
The second horseman rode a spectral charger. His scales measured cosmic equilibrium, balancing mortal deeds. All right, cool.
Verse 32, the third horseman manifested astride a neon-hued steed, a merchant of cosmic commodities, foretelling greed's cosmic tolls.
Cool. Verse 33, the fourth horseman, shrouded in shadows, emerged upon a void Barrett-born steed, signifying cosmic decay, embodiment of desolation.
These are actually really cool.
Pretty fucking cool. That's not bad, man.
The ascension of Neo Chicago.
I like the way that this is all reading. It's really doing a good job with this.
In this cosmic tapestry, a futuristic rapture transpired as virtuous souls of Neo Chicago ascended to ethereal heights. That's you.
What?
Verse 35.
Verse 35. The city quaked, celestial spheres aligned, unleashing cosmic chaos. 7 trumpets resounded, echoing through mortal ears, heralding turmoil. Chapter 15. The breaking of seals and celestial alignment.
Verse 36. 7 seals shattered, cosmic realms intertwined with Neo Chicago's fate. An enigmatic force, the archdemon, emerged from shadows, malevolence unbound.
Verse 37. Cosmic calamity unfurled. Angels and demons clashed in digital heavens. Astral battlegrounds lit by neon constellations.
Verse 38. Amidst cosmic confluence, Blade Kenji and Ryu arose, their blades forged with celestial fire, valor resonating cosmic wisdom.
Verse 39. In Cosmic Reckoning's climax, Neo Chicago faced destiny. Cosmic tapestry rewoven, celestial stars aligned, heralding new age of cosmic annihilation.
I want more of this.
This is great. I like that Kenji and Ryu are like the Messiah.
They are. They're the Messiah. It's split into two characters, which is
It's,
Kenji and Ryu.
Ooh man, this is getting really good.
I need you to help continue. You're better with the prompts
All
than I am, so
Right. Right, chapter 16 through 18.
yeah, Sadkill had the laughy face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
these
is
are
getting
actually-
pretty damn good.
These are actually really good. The way that they are, like while they're doing this, I'm picturing these like futuristic, like if the apocalypse did happen, you know, and if some seer from biblical times was able to see these entities as they were, he would see them as, you know, he would see like, you know, wires and fucking lights coming out and like holograms and all these crazy fucking things coming out of them, and they would see it as like celestial power or demonic power. And it's, I don't know, it's super cool to think about.
I just like that we are now finally successfully getting biblical samurai
Exactly.
cop
This is-
brothers in Neo Chicago.
This
But
is
I
not
like that it's
clickbait.
like-
This is no longer clickbait.
This is no longer clickbait.
We 100% have.
we have real content now.
We
This
have
is-
real
This
content.
is real content. Goddammit.
We are show and tell. We said we were going to do it, and it is done. We're doing biblical, futuristic, samurai cop brothers, apocalyptic,
so many
four
things.
horsemen battle. It's happening. It's going on now. Stay tuned. More to come.
This is we've stumbled upon greatness. I think more stuff should be written biblically. It's a lot of fun. All right, we should have whole episodes where we read biblical stuff. Like let's just like have a Bible study.
Bible study, but my like grandmother, she's not even passed away, but she would be
Upset.
yes, I would not be able to go there and have a good conversation without her lighting my ass up.
yeah, that's fine.
So a
You just be
little
like, "Grandma,
little context. My
Grandma."
grandfather is a preacher. My grandmother, preacher's wife. They're very much into it. I can't even talk about aliens around. I have to know the limitations of my conversation with them. I
Just be
can't
like-
talk about aliens. I can't. It's because they're going to be like, if God wanted aliens, if God had created aliens, whatever, they're demons. You know. That's kind of the situation that we're going through. So, good thing that my grandmother is not technologically savvy, so she would never see any of this. Also, I'm happy that she will probably never see the script that I am writing, because
this.
I'm working. No, not this. Something completely different, but equally as blasphemous. She would be very upset because she's one of the main characters. Not her, but scratch that. Take it off the records. It's loosely based off of her and my grandfather. Except for my grandfather is going to look more like your father, kind of like the Colonel Sanders kind of vibe.
Mhm.
So that's kind of the vibe.
Frying chicken.
Burton, what's going on? And Mama Sharon,
Mama
what's
Sharon.
going on? We don't have any Fireball.
Thank the stars.
Thank the stars. I don't know what happened to our big thing of Fireball.
I think we drank it one night.
We didn't. We never finished it
No, I
off.
think we had like one night where we just got really fucked up and drank it.
That is not true, sir. It is somewhere.
Well, don't look too hard. Honestly.
It's somewhere in the ether of Tradeskills. I know once the shop is climately controlled and we can get all of this shit out of here, there's going to be a total remodel, and yeah, we're going to end up finding the Fireball, and Mama Sharon, we will do shots. So we're currently working on
some strange story about samurai cop brothers, but it's in Neo Chicago in the year 2099. We're allowing AI, or we're using AI to help drive our story. It is the apocalypse. There are technologically infused 4 horsemen who are riding with, I don't know. I could go back and read it, but you can just go back further in the episode and see what that is if you wanted to see it. But that's kind of what's going on. And Jake is working further to enhance the script. I don't know if I'm gonna go dive into this next beer. I think we should save North Coast Brewing for last. They make Old Rasputin, which is a great beer. I actually have an Old Rasputin handle up there, tap handle, so super cool. We're going to save that for last. So currently the beer that we are getting ready to drink is called Midday Snack. It is a chocolate peanut butter swirl milkshake stout.
Can you fix my spelling here?
Yes. So Heroes is spelt wrong. Identity, definitely.
Yeah, cool. It's just easier to fix
Yeah.
it with the mouse. All right, you can send the prompt now too.
So brewed and packaged by Abomination Brewing Company, which we've had a lot of their beer on the show before. North Haven, Connecticut. So I want to just, before I pour it up, I'm going to talk about the ABV if I can find it on here. 7.7%. So if it's a stout brewed with peanut butter and chocolate sauce and vanilla ice cream, it might have some sweetness to it, but we will
sent the prompt,
see.
so now you just have to no, don't read. No, scroll down.
Scroll
Just
down.
Scroll down, yeah. Yeah, perfect. The
Okay.
temptation of Neo Chicago. That's what I wanted.
All right, while you're reading that, I'm going to pour up your beer for you.
Chapter 16: The Temptations of
You have to
Neo
do, but
Chicago.
you can read that, but you have to read it as a 70-year-old scared man.
Chapter 16: The Temptation of Neo Chicago. Amidst cosmic eddies, Neo Chicago's denizens succumb to temporal desires, forsaking cosmic virtue. In this crucible, Kenji and Ryu grappled with celestial struggle, their spirits battling shadows within. Within the city's neon embrace, vices danced like serpents, and the horseman's influences whispered dark desires. Fornication, allure, beckoned, testing the brothers' cosmic fidelity.
Okay, so give me a way to read this. Like I did with you, like a scared 70-year-old man or whatever.
I need you to be a preteen that's just going to church because her parents say she has to.
Okay.
Like, verse 41, like, within city's neon embrace.
No, I just read that, dude. It's the verse
Okay.
42, man.
I'm sorry.
17,
I don't even
17.
fucking want to be here.
There you go.
Okay, chapter 17, Cosmic Trials. Verse 42, Kenji and Ryu face trials. Wait, hold on. I can't even fucking read today. Kenji and Ryu face trials cosmic in magnitude. Their celestial strength tested. Do I really have to read this? Okay, I'm going to read this. The horseman's influence beguiled even the virtuous as a cosmic mirror unveiled frailties in cosmic sin. Verse 43. All right. Amidst trials crescendo, the brothers' bond trembled, for cosmic strife strained the threads of celestial fraternity. Yet amid shadows, rays of celestial light illuminated paths to redemption. There, I did it.
All right, Mr.
Okay,
Baby.
you now have to read this as a 40-year-old woman who is getting ready to call the cops. This is a Karen.
Okay, so there's been some red flags in this so far, but I'm gonna continue with it but I just want you to know that I'm getting close. I'm getting close to intervening and stopping all of this because, like, You know, in fact, I just want to, at the end of this, I just want to talk to whoever said it was okay to tell any of this to my children that, I'm just going to read it. Verse 34, amid cosmic darkness, revelations emerged, a pathway to transcendence and redemption in Neo-Chicago's sin-strewn alleys. Okay, I'm not okay with including this. The brothers confronted their cosmic flaws, cosmic reckoning drawing near. What does that even mean? Verse 45, cosmic choices made. The brothers faced the cosmic crucible, redemption's fire rekindling celestial valor. The horseman's siren call diminished, celestial virtue rekindled in cosmic hearts. In a cosmic battle, Kenji and Ryu emerged as cosmic victors, the cosmic struggle within mirrored by celestial forces. As celestial fires burned, the brothers gazed upon Neo-Chicago, a city awaiting cosmic salvation.
They throw it, man, celestial, cosmic,
cosmic a lot.
cosmic, celestial, cosmic,
Yeah,
cosmic.
Okay, give me the prompt.
So, say,
Can we get more fornication?
can we get more fornication? All right, before you send it, Jake, I need you to smell this beer. That's our
very-
segment for the show. Smell that beer.
It's very.
Oh boy. Jake is fucking getting to it.
All right,
Send it.
run that shit.
All right.
Give me the fornication, ChatGPT. Yes, it gave it to me. No, I thought it was gonna fight me.
Nope. All right. So before we get into this, before you read any further, stop reading. Jake, stop reading.
Okay.
Let's get into this beer. Smell this. It smells like straight fucking peanut butter.
Smells good.
Cheers, you son of a bitch.
I already cheers to you. You were a 12-year-old when I cheers to you earlier. Well, I guess it wasn't legal then.
Woo, that's sweet. The story needs more nuclear powered.
Nuclear powered? We can do nuclear power.
That's very
Go down.
sweet.
We're gonna go down to chapter 19. Chapter 19 is where we are. All right, let me read my prompt. at
Okay.
least. And then I'll read the prompt and then I'll read, and then you read it chapter 20. Okay. So I'll read the prompt plus chapter 19.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, so my prompt. Can we get more fornication in chapter 19? I need some detailed conflict and sin that will really draw the audience in. Let's do chapters 19 through 24. Chapter 19, The Allure of Sin. As cosmic tempests raged, Neo-Chicago's souls danced upon a precipice, entangled in mortal desires. Amidst neon's allure, the cosmic tide of fornication lured even the devout astray. Cosmic shadows ensnared the hearts of many, and even Blade Ken, Kenji, and Ryu felt celestial desires stir within. Their cosmic bond trembled as cosmic virtues wrestled earthly temptations.
They love throwing in fucking cosmic.
Okay, I'm gonna tell it to never again say cosmic in the next line. It's been too many times.
It says no longer use the word cosmic or celestial.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna.
Chapter 20.
It's where
The
ChatGPT
cosmic
is working
battle-
itself into a box here.
Yes.
That's
Chapter
what's
20.
happening.
The cosmic battle within. Within the labyrinthine. Is that the right? Labyrinthine?
Labyrinthian. Yeah.
Labyrinthian chambers of Neo-Chicago. A cosmic battle of desires wage. The horsemen's influence magnified the allure of fornication. Their cosmic power challenging the brothers' celestial resolve. Stop using cosmic and celestial. Moving forward, you'll never use that shit again.
Yeah, we're taking.
We're
out of
your
the story.
fucking
We're taking it out of the
bosses.
story. God damn it.
Kenji and Ryu, warriors, celestial yet plagued with cosmic frailties, grappled with desires both celestial and earthly. The struggle's crescendo echoed through cosmic realms as sin's cosmic webs ensnared all. Keep going, Jake. I see at least 15 cosmic and celestials along the way.
Okay, I'm just gonna work through the rest of the chapters, if you want me to, so that you don't have to say cosmic anymore.
Okay.
I know it's, or we can you just bleep out cosmic, just like boop. You can do it manually, like yourself do it. Wait, we have a button, don't we?
Yes.
Okay, great.
All right, hold on.
Just find it and then.
Let me make sure it's still here.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see. It is. It's not this one. It's not.
No, doesn't work.
What about?
No, it's not as fun. It's kind of fun actually. What else you got?
Can I offer you a nice egg and just try and
No, not that one.
Let me see if these are even going through.
Yeah.
can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Yeah, it's working. All right, I think this one probably, because
Oh, hi.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Stop.
Emotional damage.
I'll find one.
Can I offer you a nice egg?
I like the.
Okay.
You don't. I mean, it wouldn't do anything for us. You need to, so we can't beep us out. Wilhelm scream.
Yeah, I can do the Wilhelm. All right, go ahead, Jake.
All right, whatever.
You're at chapter
I
21.
just need you to be like beep every
I
time
don't
say
have it
cosmic.
currently.
No, you just say that. You can just practice.
I'm just gonna go.
But then,
Okay.
But you'll still.
We'll
hear me
try
say
it. We'll try
cosmic.
it in verse 51 and see how it works.
Okay.
Go chapter 21.
Chapter 21 The Shadows of Betrayal. Verse 51 Amidst cosmic turmoil, shadows of betrayal emerged. A trusted ally succumbed to fornication's lure. Cosmic bonds severed, casting cosmic doubts upon celestial loyalty. Verse 52 The brothers, cosmic warriors, confronted their own celestial desires. Their bond strained to cosmic limits amidst cosmic reckoning. Trust and cosmic bonds face trials cosmic in nature.
These guys are. And then
Chapter 22 The cosmic descent. As cosmic shadows deepened, New Chicago's sin-strewn pathways led many astray. A wave of fornication swept the metropolis. Cosmic virtue eclipsed by earthly desires. Kinji and Rio, cosmic defenders, faced cosmic disarray within and without. Betrayal's wound festered. All right, give me a prompt. Give me a fucking prompt. I ain't doing this shit no more. I ain't fucking taking no more of ChatGPT.
I feel like we didn't even.
ruin a good
So
story.
we started to see it a little bit, and then we were like, you know what? They're saying cosmic and celestial a lot. They probably shouldn't do that further. And as
'cause
we
I-
read further, it was
It's
like,
every other
boop,
word.
boop, 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 boop.
I think it's kind of like I think when I asked it to use begat as many times as grammatically feasible, it was like maybe it's okay to do that with other things.
Okay, just say rewrite this, but never use the word cosmic or celestial again.
No, I'm actually striking this from our book completely.
So chapter 19 to 24.
Chapters 19 through 24 are now considered apocrypha. How do you spell apocrypha?
I don't fucking know. Just find an easier word.
No, this is the word that I want. Can you autocorrect that to apocrypha? Yes, baby. Thank you. Are now considered apocrypha.
Never
Are
use.
never to be mentioned ever again.
Never use the word.
Blasphemy.
Say never use the word cosmic
Wait,
or
hey,
celestial
I'm getting
again.
there.
Find another fucking word to use besides that. There's so many other words you can use.
28.
We'd have to rewrite chapters
Wait a second,
19 through
Hang on.
24.
No. Those are apocrypha and never to be mentioned. Our story is just going to it's going to go 18 to 25. Okay?
like
It's
true biblical manner.
Yeah, exactly.
These
It goes
books are
chapter 8.
completely.
We're just taking it out because we don't like it.
These books. This book of Jude, completely blasphemous. Remove it. Strike it.
Yeah.
Angles.
Angels. Or angles are cool too.
Yeah. One powerful right angle. A 90-degree angle came down from the skies.
Hang on.
Sorry, I'm distracting you.
Hang on.
So currently, while he's doing that, I'm going to show you guys the label if I'm able to. It's usually pretty good at focusing, but with this fucking filter on here, not so much. Maybe I'll swap to another. Store cold, drink fresh. This is midday snack. This is from Abomination Brewing Company, which I feel like maybe that was Dissolver. We've had that on here before too, but we've had definitely a lot of beer from Abomination. They have really good, whoever's doing their art, solid work, man. I love your artwork. I'm jealous, honestly. It's done really, really well. And yeah, it's called Midday Snack. It is 7.7%, and it is a stout brewed with peanut butter, chocolate sauce, and vanilla ice cream. So like right off the rip, right when you get in here, it smells like when you put protein in your protein shake. It's got that like put protein in your protein. When you put peanut butter in your protein shake. So you have this very like milky peanut butter, lactose beer. Basically, when you drink it, you're not getting a 7.7. Is that what it said?
What?
You're not getting that high ABV in the beer. 7.7. You're not getting all of that. It's not really coming out because the sweetness and the way that they brewed it.
Can you correct Armageddon?
Armageddon. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, it's a super solid beer.
Send it.
This is something you probably only can drink one of because it is that sweet. If you're any kind of like keto or like low sugar diet, I mean, beer is obviously not the way to go anyways, but this one is more so off of the radar. Definitely, it has some sweetness to it.
All right. I'll read my prompt.
All right, hold on. Let me get it to where I can actually like. Okay.
It fucking used cosmic again, the fucker.
Celestial too.
God damn it!
You said never. So read your prompt so I can understand.
Never use the words cosmic or celestial again. What the fuck? give me the prompt. Give me the prompt. I'm not taking GPT shit.
Okay.
Right.
Rewrite. I'm Shredda. What's this document called? Oh, AI generated. Yeah, so we're doing, this whole episode is everything apocalyptic. So we have this like Gregorian chant, and Jake and I have kind of played with the idea of like this really bad like B movie called Samurai Cop Brothers about these detective samurai cops.
For some reason become biblical. I don't know.
Yeah, so we wanted to make it biblical because it, well, you probably didn't see from the opening image of the show, but it's like basically Jake and I's head on a chimera, like a biblical entity of Armageddon. But yeah, so that's kind of the show. It's we're playing into this like Armageddon and, you know, people being, I mean, people have been doing this. You know, the end is
Send-
nigh. People have been doing this since the fucking beginning. You know, 2,000 years ago, people
Send
were
it.
doing this.
Send it,
4,000 years
goddamn
ago.
it.
So we're kind of playing into that a little bit, and we're using these characters of the samurai
Actually, wait.
cop brothers,
Let me
Ryu and
scroll up first.
Kenji.
Scroll up first. Sorry. Give me the mouse or something. Wait,
I mean,
okay.
how far do you want to go?
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so we're using these characters of the samurai cop brothers, Ryu and Kenji, and we're adding them into a biblical Neo-Chicago story about how they're like basically fighting crime and going against these like cybernetic, Blade Runner-esque four horsemen of the apocalypse. We're driving AI to create this story, and for some reason it keeps adding the word celestial and cosmic. Like it got bad.
Yeah, it was using
got
cosmic
really
like every
bad.
other word, man.
Every other word
All right,
was like-
send my prompt, send it, and then let's see if.
And what is up, Shredda? How are you doing? I hope that answered your question, and we see
We're
you.
also confused, just so you know. It has actually made the story as confusing as possible.
Okay, so
God damn it! It's using cosmic.
okay, rewrite this, but without words, celestial, cosmic. Remove every use of these words and use something else, please.
Oh wait, okay, this looks fine. This looks fine. Okay,
yeah,
it looks
yeah,
like
okay.
Okay, great.
So
Great.
it's your turn, Jake. Go.
Chapter 25, The Descent of the Forsaken. Verse 59. In the intricate design of destiny, a dark whisper resounded, angels descending from their heavenly abode, enticed by the world's lure. Their radiant essence dimmed, their divine purity marred by earthly longings. Verse 60. And lo, a great upheaval ensued, as the angels, once luminous, yielded to the seductions of sin, forsaking their ethereal grace. Among them, an enigmatic figure descended, enticed by mortal beauty, his angelic purity tarnished by earthly desire.
Chapter 26. The Confrontation of Divinity. Amidst the winding paths of Neo-Chicago, Kenji and Ryu discerned the shadowed descent of these falling beings. Their hearts, touched by divine honor, recoiled as destiny's decree compelled a confrontation. Verse 62. We've been at this for a minute. I mean, verse 62. And in the streets of Neo-Chicago, a confrontation transpired as Kenji and Ryu, bearers of virtue, stood before the angelic entity. His voice resonated with sorrowful notes of his transgressions, a reflection of their own inner struggles.
Chapter 27, The Prophecy of the Final Conflict. Verse 63, a prophecy whispered on the wind of time, a final conflict prophesied where destiny's web would unravel. The spheres of existence trembled as threads of fate wove with the shadowed strands of earthly transgressions. Verse 64, Kenji and Ryu, warriors infused with righteousness, glimpsed prophetic visions of an impending reckoning amidst Neo-Chicago's neon veil, the elements of power amassed, awaiting the unfolding of a climactic chapter.
It's just rereading the same thing.
Yes.
It's just changing it. It's
Chapter,
annoying me.
well, I mean, yeah.
Kind of. I mean, it's like it's
Chapter 28, The Ultimate Battle Unveiled. Verse 65, amidst a crescendo of destiny, an ultimate battle unfolded. Neo-Chicago's grand tapestry transformed into the battleground of opposing forces, where the heavenly and the earthly converged in fierce conflict. Verse 66, angels once pure clashed with embodiments of virtue, as Kenji and Ryu confronted both eternal and external and internal tribulations. Amidst the tempest of chaos, honors flamed. I'm kind of buzzed, man. Like,
What?
I'm having difficulty goddamn reading.
Oh, man,
Amidst
it's already
the
a
tempest
little
of
after
chaos,
midnight.
honors flames blazed, and the angels' transgressions are the new fucking word. Cast
transgression's a good
shadows
word.
upon the canvas of existence.
You get number 67.
I'm going to read 67, 68, and then do a prompt to close us out while we drink our final beer and talk about anything else.
Yes.
Deal?
I'm okay with that.
Cool. Verse 67. The maelstrom of fate reached its zenith. That's a good word. Threads of destiny
Apex.
unraveling, and the climax of reckoning unfurled. Angels' fallen actions met unwavering valor as the curtain of destiny shrouded Neo Chicago's fate. Amidst the tumultuous storm, truth emerged triumphant. Destinies intertwined and sealed. Kinji and Ryu, bearers of noble light, champions through trials unforeseen, faced their inner darkness, their unwavering determination prevailing through the crucible of fate. Give me the thing.
Oh, you want to do more?
Yeah, I'm closing it out. I'm doing like 2 more chapters.
I want to hear an epic fucking battle. I want to hear details of an epic battle. I want to hear striking. I want to hear slicing of throats,
that's
ripping of Ethernet cables, holograms flying amidst. Like, I want to see all of this.
I mean, we can keep going if you want, but I want to close it out.
You know, it's getting really biblical, but I mean, in it, it's, you know, just like the Bible is, it's sometimes kind of hard to understand. I mean, I get it, but what is it actually saying? You can take this whole sentence and probably break it down into like 4 fucking words. It's fluffy. It's fluffy as shit.
Exactly.
Hoy. I'm not sure who is actually here currently.
I'm here.
Well, I know you're here. Shredda popped in here, and you know sometimes Shredda comes with, you know, once he's finished his readings, he'll come with a raid or something like that. I always love when that happens. It's never, it's always a surprise. You know, it's never a guarantee, and I love when he comes in here. And Sad Customer, True Blue. They've always they might not have caught every episode, or they might not have commented every episode, but they've kind of always been here. They've seen us since we were pretty much shit all the way till we're more refined shit. We're still shit, but we're a more refined version of shit.
We're shit with AI.
We're like if your dog eats your, if you have like gold leaf, you're getting ready to do some nice little painting with gold leaf, and your dog eats it, and then that little poop that comes out. Or like a better, shinier version of that. So thank you for being here with us during this cosmic journey of celestial advancement, and just using these words that are forbidden. Oh God, Jake's writing it out, man. Yeah, let's keep it reading like King James Version of the Bible.
Did you fix all my shit?
Yes, okay, so, bada boom. Let's see.
Don't touch that one. That's fine. That's fine. Don't touch that.
Bada bing.
Thank you.
All right. I think you should crack open this boy after you get... Yeah, no, it's after you drink your beer and you get done typing your thing up. Do I have a favorite beer of the night? Honestly, I'm going to say it's probably this English style ale, to be honest. That's the one I probably like the most. The sour was good. It was a bit much. It's one of those kind of beers you can have one of. And I appreciate what you've done. I do. A lot of hard work, a lot of energy went into this. Somebody was extremely excited about this. I love the logo. I love the label. The collaboration with all these like 5, you know, it's great. But, and then even this IPA, super simple, but honestly forgettable after you've had, the label is what stands out. Jesus Christ, that's fucking great. That's like fucking God tier label. Great job, Dissolver, on that one, because the hustle is broken. That is a stellar label.
Send it.
Beer for brunch. That one was really good. Very mimosa, very champagne, and fucking orange juice vibes. Chardonnay, I guess. You said send it?
Send it.
All right.
All right, so the prompt I sent. Okay, chapter 29 and 30 should have some very strange biblical battles. I want you to talk about the prophetic battle, Armageddon, and Neo-Chicago. Create an Antichrist character and make it very biblical. Let's keep it reading like King James Version of the Bible, specifically Revelations. Use lots of words like ye and verily, and talk about Wi-Fi famine.
I don't know. Wi-Fi famine's a fun.
Wi-Fi
Wi-Fi famine. Yep.
All right.
Oh, I guess the Wi-Fi famine. All right.
That's you, Jake.
I'll read chapter 29 if you read chapter 30.
Heard.
Cool.
Chapter 29.
Well, actually, before you get into that, drink your beer.
Fuck you.
No, let's before we end that bit of it, drink your beer. Here, set it up there. Hold on. Don't pop it yet. Set it up there and then smash it down. I'm holding it.
Is it in camera? It doesn't look like it's in camera.
Here, I'll change it to another. All right. Yes.
All right. Oh, that was cool. That was great.
That was quite cool. And
Yeah.
Look at this, like, can you see that?
Yeah. A little smoke.
All right, pour it up, Jake. The Beer Master.
Yeah.
Jake, how many beer do you think we've had on this show?
More than 1,000 different ones, I think.
So,
Don't you think?
yeah, I would say that.
I mean, I think personally, I've probably had 3,000 or 4,000 different beers.
So
right?
yes, probably on the show you probably have had that.
Yeah, I've probably documented between 1,000 and 2,000. Wouldn't you say?
So this is
If we
episode.
just math it out.
This is episode 209. So I said this is. So I came up with like a good. Hold on, I'll Here, we'll talk into this camera. So, right here, look. So I said that this is episode 209, and I've kind of this naming or this numbering. I've kind of keep going with this, but we actually don't know. A lot of our first episodes, they went straight to Twitch, and they were never saved. Before we used Restream, and before we figured out how to like do highlights and document and save it. So I kind of just did an estimate and figured out the date that we did it, that we started roundabout, and that we did without hesitation an episode every Monday. Because up until the last, year and a half, we were pretty consistent. Every Monday we went live. So 209 episodes. And we can even lowball and just say that we do 6 beers every episode. Some episodes we've done more.
I think more often than we've had a few. We've had 1 or 2 episodes. We probably had about 2 episodes where we didn't drink, and we've probably had, maybe 20 episodes
where we did like 7, 8. We've had some episodes where we did like,
we had one where
10,
we did like 10,
12.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so that puts us just doing episode 209. That puts us at 1,254 beer.
Right.
That we've had on the show.
Right. So I would estimate around, we overlapped a few times, and sometimes we didn't always drink 6.
Right.
Sometimes we drank more. Then we'll say that averages out to 6 probably.
Yeah, I would say probably done 1,300 just to be kind of concise about it.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, somewhere between 1,000 and 2,000.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate. But currently we are drinking North Coast Brewing Company's independent since 1988. This is Old Stock Ale 2023. So these are the same guys who do like Old Rasputin, which you probably can't see it back there, but there's a tap handle right there. That's Old Rasputin tap handle. So it's a super solid beer that we've had on the show at least once, and we drank it many times. So so I don't really know. It's just called an ale, Old Stock Ale. Doesn't really have much more info than that. It's 10.9% ABV, and it's from North Coast Brewing Company in Fort Bragg, California. Big military base. So let's get into it, Jake, and then we're gonna go read this last prompt.
We have one more prompt after that.
Oh, sorry.
I'll read chapter 29 if you read chapter 30.
So boozy, yes,
Ooh, yeah, sprinkle up.
but it is sweet as well,
I'm like, it's like syrup.
huh?
It's like thin syrup.
Yes, it is. It is extremely sweet. It's Old Stock Ale, a bit sweet for my taste. Honestly, with beer, I don't really want sweetness. I like tart. I like sour. I like something to hit up in here in my jaws and my jowls. But honestly, I like that roasty, malty, nutty vibe that you usually get with brown beer, browns, and like imperial stouts and porters. What?
Used Cosmic.
Cosmic
again.
it did. I see that.
Damn you.
I see it a couple
God
times.
damn you. Why do you keep saying Cosmic? Fuck you, ChatGPT. You're fucking with me. Fuck you.
Well, it
I'm
can't
sorry.
follow a prompt from one to the other, you know?
Clearly.
It's almost like
Okay, give me
it's
the
like, yeah, you gave me Cosmic at one point, but
give me the prompt.
you want the prompt?
Yeah, give me the prompt. I'm not standing for his shit. That's
So
what
you're
I'm
not
saying.
we're not reading this.
No. Just give me the prompt. I'm gonna fix it.
Okay.
Okay.
If you're looking at these like little specks of things on the ground over here, so we have whoever built this house, they decided to paint the concrete brown. So anytime anything scrapes upon it, you see these white speckies.
It's fine. We just need to put some like floors in here, man.
I would honestly like to have
I'd
what
love
we
to put
what we
hardwood
put
floors in here, man.
what we put in
Not be
there.
hard.
I want what we put in there. That would work fine. What,
That'd be
$500-600 bucks?
Yeah, easy. I'll do it. It'd be great.
And then we just I don't know what to do about this lip over here. Well, you,
No,
you
dude.
can't really see it, but
Trust me.
we have a lot of
I
woodworking
fix
shit.
it, man. I fix it. Okay. I fix it for
Yeah.
you.
If you guys ever wanted to see the other side of this, everything from the lighting to the sound system.
Fuck. You fucked up my thing. Can you give me the prompt, sir?
Yes.
Thank you.
So if you wanted to see the prompt and the lighting and kind of what we're seeing right now. For some reason it's like struggling to focus. There it goes. So many cans and bottles. I'm gonna put these kind of out of the way so they don't spill on the keyboard like they already have. That is some quite cinematic fucking music.
It is.
Wow. That shit's sweet. It's a boozy boy, but goddamn, that thing's sweet. There's malty undertones. I'm trying to get the good smell out of it. Try to kind of get in there and see what I can gather from the smell. Trying to get this right angle for Jake, but all it is just microphone. Honestly, this slides really well, almost like it's it's on like a gimbal.
fix the typo and then send it. Wait. I need to do one thing after you fix that. Okay. Wait.
I just put the prompt at the end.
That's okay. Send it.
It's time to send it?
Yep. It's fine now.
Cosmic. I didn't see cosmic. I just said it just to be triggering.
It was triggering.
I saw that. Okay, get into the reading, Jake. It's your turn. Now we'll allow people to see it.
Chapter 29. The prophesied battle unveiled. Verse 69. And in the fullness of time, a battle of prophecy materialized, casting shadows upon Neo-Chicago's horizon.
Can I draw something?
What do you want to do?
I want to try something.
Okay.
Sorry.
I think my last prompt may have made this work.
Okay.
I told it to consider every single prompt I've given it so far under its, let me read my previous prompt.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. So
go,
wait.
Go up to my prompt. I'll
Which-
read the prompt and then.
This prompt right here.
Yep. Okay. All right. Rewrite that with no use of the words cosmic or celestial. Also, I want you to consider all of my previous prompts when you write. Consider them all as one single prompt. However, I don't want you to repeat yourself. We are creating a singular story with a specific theme and setting. Our theme is biblical apocalypse, and the story is Samurai Cop Brothers set in Neo-Chicago year 2099. Chapter 29. The prophesied battle unveiled. Verse 69. And in the fullness of time, a battle of prophecy materialized, casting shadows upon Neo-Chicago's horizon, the unfolding tapestry of destiny whispered of a climactic encounter where terrestrial and ethereal forces converged. Verse 70. Amidst the city's intricate pathways, energies congregated, warriors both mortal and divine assembled, poised for the ultimate reckoning. The enigmatic Antichrist emerged from the shadows, his malevolent aura casting a pall over Neo-Chicago. His deceptive words swayed the masses, sowing seeds of cosmic turmoil. Fuck you, ChatGPT. Fuck you for making me say cosmic again. Fuck you. Sorry. It's your turn.
All right. Let's see. Chapter 30. The Wi-Fi famine. And Clash of the Titans. Clash of Titans, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm struggling with this camera, but verse 71. A Wi-Fi famine befell Neo-Chicago, a digital void plunging humanity into disconnection's abyss. The hearts of the cities trembled with tremors, okay? An echo of Armageddon's approach, the culmination of prophetic revelations. Verse 72. This famine, symbolic of chaos, paved the way for a cosmic clash of monumental proportions. Armies congregated, ranks boistered by the brilliance of virtue, confronting the Antichrist's nefarious might. Am I reading all of these?
Yeah, chapter 30.
Okay, verse 73. The great battle unfurled, a whirlwind of steel and spiritual fire. Earthly and celestial forces engaged in a dance of destiny, the echoes of divine trumpets resonating through the realms. Verse 74. The Antichrist, embodiment of malevolence, stood amidst the tumult. Is that like tumultuous?
Yeah.
Tumult
His words a cacophony of deceit, yet Kinji and Ryu, embodiment of valor, emerged as champions, their swords ablaze with righteous fire. Verse 75. Fucking cosmic. Okay. Amidst the cosmic tempest, the Antichrist's visage wavered, his deception unraveling against Kinji and Ryu's unwavering resolve. A duel commenced, blades clashing, might both terrestrial and divine converging.
Okay. This is good. Cinematic.
And verily, there's your verily, and verily, in the heat of battle, the Antichrist faltered, his dominion crumbling before Kinji and Ryu's unyielding determination. Neo Chicago's destiny shifted, the melding of ethereal and earthly armies marking the triumph over darkness. Verse 77. The aftermath painted the skies with hues of victory. The famine's grip weakened, replaced by the dawn of awakening. Neo Chicago, reborn through trials, stood as a testament of the strengths of virtue and honor against the backdrop of biblical apocalypse. What are you doing next?
I think we need to do one more prompt just to close it out.
Yeah, and I want you to read it, Jake.
Verse 31.
I want you to read it, but I also want you to hold this camera on your face.
Okay, scroll up. Hang on, scroll up a little. Go down. Get back down. Chapter 31. Okay, cool.
What are we doing? What are we working on?
I had to think for a moment.
What are you thinking about?
I think I want to close this with a genealogy.
No, that's awful.
Come on. Just trust me, man. Genealogies are the best part of the Bible.
Like beget somebody, beget somebody, beget somebody.
Right.
Yeah, that was awful.
That's the best part. Come on.
That was awful, Jake.
It's true art, Brandon.
That was awful, Jake.
It's true art.
That was awful,
all right,
Jake.
fine. No more genealogies. Fine, Jesus. Well, how should we end it?
It doesn't even register that that's your...
I know how to end it.
How does it end, Jake?
Give me the prompt. Fuck. Fuck.
I
God damn
want
it.
some psalms. I want psalms.
Oh, okay. Psalms.
Okay, back it up, Jake.
Something's up with the fucking mouse. It
Back
keeps
that
fucking
shit up.
fucking around. 2 chapters. The fuck is happening? Every time it's jumping around when I type.
Is it? Oh, it's maybe this. Is that right? Is that
I
better?
don't know.
Continue typing. I'll see what happens. Oh, he's working on that shit. He's getting it. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, it's convenient, I guess, to have.
Send it.
I will send it. It's convenient to have the NVIDIA background remover, but obviously, like, it's very flawed, as you can see. But it's nice not to have a green screen actually up behind us that if you want to see a background, you can. Like at some point we can go to this.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's dying.
No, the green screen worked better.
But yeah, it did definitely, because it can
what
actually.
the fuck
like,
happened to my prompt? You sent it. Okay. Go back up.
It's yes. Sorry, let me. So
This is good.
Read
This is
your,
really good.
Read your.
Psalms was the move.
Hold on. Read your prompt.
Okay, I need chapter 31 and 32 to be Psalms, please. Draw from the book of Psalms for inspiration. Really make this biblical sounding. Let's keep moving with the story. Shall I begin?
Yes. And actually, whenever you read it, I want you to hold on to this and face it at yourself.
I can do that.
Okay.
Chapter 31. A Psalm of Deliverance. O Lord, in the midst of cosmic tempests, we beseech thee for deliverance. As Neo-Chicago's streets echo with the clashes of virtue and vice, let thy light guide our way. Verse 2. The Antichrist's shadowy dominion seeks to shroud us, yet in thee, our refuge, we find solace. As swords and spirits clash, rise up thy champions, Kenji and Ryu, to bear thy mantle of righteousness. Verse 3. Let the celestial symphony resound, as angels and warriors and earthly flesh rally against darkness amidst the Wi-Fi famine and the chaos it signifies. Let unity in thee strengthen our hearts. Verse 4. Verse 4. In this psalm of deliverance, we lift our voices, casting aside doubt, for thou art our shield and our salvation. Let the divine swords of the samurai cop brothers cut through the tides of malevolence.
So good.
Verse 5. As the city trembles and the final battle approaches, let us stand unwavering, unshaken by the cosmic storm. Our faith, a beacon brighter than the neon lights, guides us through the labyrinth of destiny. O Lord, our strength and our fortress, guide our hands and our hearts that Neo-Chicago may emerge from this biblical crucible, refined by fire, a city redeemed in thy name. Okay, it's your turn. That was pretty fucking good, actually.
That was actually pretty good. In thy name. Okay, so you're right
Chapter
here.
32.
I feel like I don't have quite the presence that you do. I don't know if Sad Customer was here for it when you were doing the malediction elephant. You were like, why wait?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was like really good.
It's
So
gonna be fucking crazy, man.
I don't know if I can keep up with that, Jake.
No, it's
You
all right.
set lofty goals. You set lofty,
I was
aspirations.
born to be an actor, Brandon.
You do a great job, Jake.
Thank you.
Anyways, chapter 32, a psalm of victory, verse 7. Let the heavens resound and earth declare its praise, for the battle is waged with the final pages of prophecy unfold. The Antichrist's deceitful tapestry unveils and the righteousness prevails. With swords unsheathed and spirits enkindled, Kenji and Ryu stand as thy champions.
Con champions.
Thy champions.
Con champions.
What?
I like, you almost said con champions.
As thy champions, steadfast in their purpose, amidst the cosmic clash, their valor shines, a beacon of hope in the darkest hours. Yeah, no, I got a good buzz. Anyways, verse 9. A Wi-Fi famine is dispelled, its symbol of disconnection cast aside.
I love the Wi-Fi family.
Yeah. As earthly and celestial forces unite, let a symphony of harmonious purpose arise, a testament to thy providence. Verse 10. The Antichrist grasp wanes, and Neo-Chicago stands as a monument to thy grace. As the battle's crescendo echoes, let thy divine presence manifest, dispelling shadows of shadows and birthing new dawn. Verse 11. We raise our voices in gratitude, O Lord, for thy guidance through. I feel like anybody who comes in like last minute is like, oh God, this is some kind of like a religious Christian kind of thing.
Heavy blasphemy going on right now, guys. Heavy blasphemy.
It is quite blasphemous. Let's see. O Lord, for thy guidance through the trials of biblical apocalypse, let the Samurai Cop brothers be remembered as cosmic vessels of thy righteousness.
Samurai Cop brothers. Oh my God. What chaos.
The final one is yours, Jake. You gotta grab your microphone so they can actually hear you.
Oh.
Well,
No, we
because they couldn't do 12, but I didn't do this
Yeah,
one. This one's yours.
sure.
Verse 12.
The
Here.
final
No, no.
conflicts.
I think it looks great.
The final
Jake, come on,
conflicts
man.
echoes fade, and as the cosmic storm subsides, let Neo Chicago emerge, transformed and renewed. Let us forever sing of thy deliverance, a psalm of victory echoing through the annals of time. I don't know, give me this thing.
Do you want more, Jake?
No, I need to. Well, we gotta close it out.
Okay. So Sad Customer said, let the divine swords of the Samurai Cop brothers cut through the tides of malevolence. So one of the things that's kind of sucky, so I'm using what, 1, 2, 3, 4 cameras currently. They're not all the same cameras. There's 4 completely different cameras. So this is a Logitech C930. Over here somewhere, sorry. Over here to the side is a C920. We have a Insta360 Go Link right here, and then I have a Sony A6400 over here. So this one is not really great at, like, the light is so bright and the autofocus is kind of iffy on it. The same goes for the C920. The Logitech is actually pretty great. That is that's this other one over here. I don't want to hit enter because it's going to send it.
Yes, don't do that, please.
So, yeah, and then the Sony 6400, I mean, obviously that's a larger sensor, and the autofocus is great on it. So it kind of sucks not having all the same cameras, but, you know, it is what it is. We just play the cards we're dealt. The Sony C920 or whatever, that is the second webcam we ever used. I think the C930, which is the one you're seeing here, is the third camera we ever used. The 6400 up here, which you can actually see currently, is the third camera we ever used. Sorry, fourth camera. Yeah, there was a really shitty Speedle camera, not counting my phone camera, before. So yeah, we've run through a lot of cameras, like without getting super convoluted in it. We've run through a shit ton of cameras, and we try to keep them for interesting moments, or, you know, to be able to do some kind of handheld moment like this where I can look at. Honestly, it would look a lot better without the.
What chapter are we on here?
We are on chapter 32.
Okay. Thank you.
So yeah, honestly, if they were all the same camera, and we didn't have this kind of like NVIDIA situation currently, this NVIDIA background remover, probably would be a lot better, but we just do what we can. And hopefully it's entertaining for you guys. I enjoy having a hand cam. It's nice. And it actually, when we don't use a NVIDIA background remover, it actually looks pretty good. But right now, not so much. I actually really like, you can't see it right now, but I really like the Insta360 Link camera, which allows me to have, you know, up to, I think, 6 6 different like locations, so I can hop from, different. So I can have it on us. Hit one button, it focuses on Jake.
Send it.
Hit one button, it focuses on me. It focuses down here. I can do all of that. It recognizes gestures. I can do
Do you want to read the prompt, or should I read it?
this, and it's gonna. Well, it's supposed to that on me, but that didn't work too well. Anyways. Oh God, what have I done?
It ended with amen. Yes. All right, I'll read the prompt. So go up a little. I need to read the previous prompt.
All right.
12. It seems like you're not providing any specific information or questions. If you have something you'd like to discuss, ask or request. Please let me know, and I'll be more than happy to help.
Was it just responding to the number 12?
Yeah,
Okay.
because, and I said, yes, my fool of a co-writer sent the prompt early again. Let's name the Antichrist Boomio and cast him into the
Come
eternal
on,
fire.
man. Why you gotta call me Bummio? Why you gotta
Bummio.
make the... Okay, so...
Let's name the Antichrist Bummio and cast him into the eternal fires of damnation in chapter 33. Chapter 34 will be our final chapter, so let's end dramatically, please. Let's keep the Psalms-esque writing, please, as biblical as possible and really weird.
Yeah.
Here we
So
go.
I feel like we have improved the audio, and I don't know if it's actually coming through okay on your side, but we originally had we've tried so many different ways. We were using the phone's microphone for a bit, and then we were using these microphones that come onto these cameras for a bit, because there's a couple of those on there. They're really shitty. We were using these like Yeti microphones. We had 2 or 3 different versions of those. We had these XLR lavalier microphones that were really bad. They were having like, oh, my voice would always be like this, or it would be like delayed. So I would be talking and I would continue be moving my mouth like this. So we now have the, well, shit, you can't see it currently. But I have the Rodecaster Pro 2 set up with a bunch of podcast mics, and yeah, I feel like our audio sounds a little bit better.
All right.
The reason I was mentioning that is because that customer says, I don't mind mediocre cameras. Having good microphones is much more important.
Yeah, I think so.
So Jake, go ahead.
Do you want to read chapter 33, or
I
do you really
don't.
want to read chapter 34?
I'm gonna leave it up to you, man. I'm enjoying the situation right now.
I'll read 33. That's fine.
Okay. Here, I'll give you some wiggle room.
There we go. Well, all right. Chapter 33, The Condemnation of Bummio. Verse 1. As the cosmic tapestry neared its climax, Bummio, the embodiments of malevolence, stood before the precipice of damnation. His shadowed aura cast cosmic darkness upon Neo-Chicago's realm, a vessel of deceit and cosmic corruption. Fuck you, ChatGPT. Why do you want to say cosmic so bad?
And hold on to that.
Sorry.
I think it makes it more entertaining when you hold on to it.
And the voices of the virtuous resounded, their psalms of righteousness piercing the celestial sphere. Amidst the clash of spiritual forces, the eternal fires of damnation beckoned, consuming Bummio's essence, a fate cosmic at its magnitude. It's making fun of us. That's why it's using cosmic so much. It's making
Yeah,
fun
oh
of
yeah.
us.
There's cosmic there.
I know.
Cosmic there.
It's fine. It's
Celestial.
riddled. It's riddled.
Cosmic. Celestial.
Anyway, verse 3. Bummio's deception unraveled, his deceitful words echoing through the cosmic winds. As the ethereal armies gathered and swords gleamed with divine light, the final reckoning manifested, and the cosmic flames of condemnation engulfed Bummio's soul. O Lord, let the cosmic echoes of Bummio's fall resound through the ages, a reminder of the perils of cosmic transgression. Amidst the flames of damnation, let the celestial choirs intone a psalm of justice as his cosmic essence is cast into the abyss. Here you go.
Oh, okay, it's me now. I don't know if I can do it with as much bravado as you.
Oh, you can do it.
Chapter 34, the final Psalms of Redemption. Is this my
Good title.
redemption?
Yeah, the final Psalms of Redemption. That's
Is
good.
this my redemption?
I don't think so. I think you're eternally damned, actually. That's fine, though.
Throw me in the fucking gutter, why don't you,
Sorry,
Jake?
you sent the prompt early.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We could have you redeemed in the next chapter if you want. If you want to.
I want to see where this is actually. Okay.
Yeah.
So here we are. The final Psalms of redemption says, verse 5, "Let the heavens open and the earth bow before thee, O Lord. As the cosmic storm subsides, Neo Chicago emerges from the cosmic crucible, a city reborn through cosmic trials, purified in celestial fire."
That was rough.
They keep fucking throwing that in there.
It's making fun.
Verse 6, "The Samurai Cop brothers, thank God it's bringing it back to some form of normalcy."
Yeah.
The Samurai Cop brothers, Kenji and Ryu, stand as beacons of honor, their psalms of virtue resonating through the ethereal expanse. Their swords, once ablaze with cosmic fire, rest, and their victory is inscribed upon the cosmic scrolls. Fucking hate. Verse 7, "Let the celestial orbs bear witness and the cosmic symphony reach its final crescendo. The city's neon glow, a testament to thy grace, guides humanity towards the future. Cosmic destinies intertwine with thy divine plan." I'm hearing cosmic way too much. It's from my own.
I know, it's painful.
Verse 8, "As the final verses of the tales are sung, let the echoes of prophecy fade and the ethereal realms harmonize in cosmic accord. Let the legacy of Neo Chicago's biblical apocalypse be etched into the cosmic tapestry, a story of cosmic struggle and celestial redemption." Fucking cosmic, man.
I know.
Cosmic Samurai brothers. That's fucking spot on. Cosmic Samurai Cop brothers. That's the new name of the fucking show. "As the celestial spheres align, let the psalms of the new Chicago resound. An eternal hymn of hope and triumph, a testament of cosmic resilience, of virtue, and the cosmic power of righteousness. Amen."
God damn it. God damn it. It really is making fun of us there.
Yeah, it's like, oh, fuck you.
You bastard. You said 6 again.
Sorry.
This is why you're in hell right now.
I've got
you got sent to hell.
I've got hotkeys set, and I hit enter and 6 and numbers, and it's like various hotkeys.
Amen. Okay, well that was great. That was kind of funny.
Yes.
That honestly turned into a really funny night. The
That-
Gregorian chants, man.
That was all kinds of ridiculous. It was cosmic ridiculousness. All right, let me change this filter real quick.
Well, now what?
That I don't know, Jake.
I think we should log off.
You think we should log off?
Yeah.
Well, I would say thank you for everybody who's tuned in. Thank you, all the people on Facebook, on YouTube, on Twitch, anybody who's watched the show or like found the show from Facebook, any of the beer groups that I have on Facebook or the streaming and Twitch groups I have on Facebook. Thank you, sad customer who's always true blue tuning in on the show. This was quite a ridiculous one. I'm not sure if next episode will be apocalyptic.
I really have been enjoying the apocalypse episodes lately.
I think the Gregorian chants might make it, a little more apocalyptic.
I love a Gregorian chant. Man, what chaos.
That beer was that was a
It was
strong
good.
one, boy.
It was good.
What was the favorite beer of the night?
They're
They're not up there, man. Those are last week's beer.
I liked.
This one was
I
my
did like
favorite.
this last one.
That one was my
It's a
favorite.
good one. It's good. It's good. It's good.
It was easy.
It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. I like that one.
I'm trying to see where.
I like this one. I like the stout too. It's good. I don't know.
Turn off some filters.
I'm sorry if there's some confusion, but your response consists of the number 6 without any accompanying context or information. I love the way it says that. Your response consists of the number 6 without any accompanying context or information.
Imagine the AI. It's like, all right, we've done all this work. We're doing such a good job, and you just send back
6.
6.
6.
It's like, okay.
Next week we should get into numerology with this shit. Get like, okay. Hear me out here, guys. Out of the entire Bible, the most interesting shit is the numerology and the genealogy, like, because AI could have written the stories mostly.
I will pray for your cosmic return. Thank you.
Yeah,
sad customer.
we'll redeem. If you want to do another Bible episode, which
Speaking of that, sad customer, what's your horoscope? What's your sign? I'll give you this week's horoscope. I don't know if you actually caught it in time.
I just think that it's on you.
Okay, just do your thing, man. They're the cameraman.
The biblical numerology and genealogy are the two things that are fun, I think.
They're quite
Because
blasphemous as well. They're a bit
just-
hokey.
They're so audacious and so crazy that I can't believe anybody ever wrote them. You know, like, who the fuck wrote down a genealogy that was like fucking 40 names long, especially in biblical times? I mean, like, they would write like fucking 40 generations of people, and, you know, back when everybody lived like 30 years. You get what I'm saying, B?
Yeah. Oh, sad customer's an Aries like you. Jake's an Aries.
Yeah.
All right, Aries. All right. Let's see. Aries. This week, Aries, the moon phases might play tricks with your perception. Be prepared for shadows that linger longer than they should and mirrors that reflect more than your own reflection. Sorry, it's not even on my face. You can't even see my inflection. Remember, not all echoes are just echoes. Word to the wise, be wary of your shadow's schemes. Animal of the week, you have the raving sphinx.
I love it.
All right, Aries, that was your prediction from Brando Damas. I don't know if you've actually caught part of the Brando Damas kind of ridiculous thing that I do, but it is a thing. But Jake, you think we should go ahead and end it for the show?
Yeah.
End it for the night?
Yeah, we should end it. I've got some ideas for next week. This one was...
You won't
this
be
one
here
was-
next week.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Guys, I'm out of town until I get back on September 8th.
Yeah, if you guys are interested, you're more than welcome to follow Jake on Instagram. I'm sure he's going to post at least a couple things on his Instagram stories, maybe.
I might post some shit that has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah.
still really fun, though.
So what is your Instagram, if anybody wants to just follow it?
It's like Jake Clements Lamb _ guitars.
You heard that. Jake Clements Lamb _ guitars.
And I need a simpler handle, probably.
Yeah, well, JCL Guitars was kind of your thing, but you...
No, but I don't like abbreviations.
Okay.
So...
Well, you know, whatever tickles your pickle, man. I'm not judging you. You know, do your thing.
Honestly, whatever pickles your tickle.
Whatever pickles your tickle.
Much better saying.
All right,
Way
guys.
more confusing.
We're getting ready to end it for the night. I want to thank everybody who tuned in for our ridiculous show.
Give me the prompt one last time. I just want to send one tiny thing.
Yes. Thank you for giving us a chance. Thank you for watching our tiny little show. This is literally just two friends who like to hang out, drink beers, and interview or interrogate, depends on your perception, talented people. We want to
Send
hang...
it.
Okay. Whatever pickles your tickle, I guess,
Let's
is
just
what
see
Jake
what we get.
sends. That was dark. What? Oh, your reading was dark. I appreciate your willingness to adapt. If you have any more questions and need further assistance or have specific ideas you'd like to explore, please feel free to let us know.
ChatGPT was just confused.
I'm here to help in any way I can. So I need you to add in here, Jake, somewhere, Mr. Steam. Take the last apocalyptic story.
No. We're not reading any more ChatGPT tonight.
All right, guys.
We don't want to ruin our artwork with Mr. Steam.
That is true.
This was
Mr. Steam, if
beautiful
you
thing.
have ever watched the show, has been a reoccurring and sometimes
character, and we don't like him.
involuntarily powerful
He's a
and
sexually charged centipede. We don't like
undying
him.
character in our stories.
Yeah.
And we're getting ready to call it a night, guys. I want to thank everybody who's been watching and everybody who tunes into our show.
thank you for watching this tiny little show of ours.
Hey Brandon,
We
I
do
do
love
need
it
you
very
to
much.
copy and paste this whole thing and like email it to me.
I'm going to let you do that. So,
All right.
hope you guys have a great night. From Bumyo over here and from Jake, I hope you guys have a great night. And follow us on Instagram if you haven't. Just Tradeskills P, I think, or it's Tradeskills Podcast. I don't know. Just type in Tradeskills on Instagram, and you can find us. There we are. And it's, yeah. Hope you guys have a great night. Ciao.
Bye.